The only human to win beam racing. Ah, shit, no. OBS, why aren't you picking up the headphone? Come on, there we go. Alright, they should hear you guys now. I don't know what's Nick talking about. I'm pretty sure we already saw Star Wars the Third. I forget when we did it, but I'm pretty sure we did it already. Like we watched.
A building burned down today, and this time, it wasn't my fault.
Okay.
Quoting Dresden Files.
Oh. Well, so they just go around burning buildings then?
The main character has burned a lot of buildings down, yes.
Wow. That's fun. Okay.
How the fuck am I in a forward seat? I demand special treatment. I am a guest here.
Well, here since Ninjato's not around at the moment, here you could take his place here. You gotta break out
the special throne.
Hold on, then
my seat deserves only to be in my ass deserves only to be in a seat of solid gold.
The seat of solid gold. Okay, wait, hold on. Then I gotta fix your thing for everything else. Then. Okay, give me a minute. You could get us. We could show a sneak peek of what we're gonna be talking about. So there you go. You're gonna talk about the Dresden Files. Let me get rid of this then. Oh no, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of you. Alright, let me fix this. There we go. And then let me fix this. Here we go. And there we go.
This is the real Clone Wars.
This is the real Clone Wars. Alright, let me remove this. Put you there. And then let me put you here. Remove this. Thank you. And then we gotta put you here. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. And then we can remove this. And then there we go. Alright, there we go. Now you're all seated. There, I gave you special treatment. Are you happy now?
This is adequate.
Adequate. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not the one. I can't really exactly give you, a golden throne. It's. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna start soon. I don't know about you guys, but today's been kind of weird in the sense that it's. Have you ever had those? Have you had those days where you feel tired for no reason?
I felt tired today, but I think there was a reason behind it. But I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean.
Like, I woke up today. I had a good breakfast and all that, and then afterwards I just felt completely tired. Just, oh man, I don't really feel like doing anything. I don't know why. I haven't even done anything. I just woke up, and I feel like I've already, exhausted all my energy. It's not like I had a bad sleep either. I had some pretty good hours of sleep to put in last night, so I don't know. I just felt really exhausted this week. Also, I just realized my thing is kind of standing out there. Let me fix that. There we go. Here we go. Let me fix this. And there we go. There we go. Now I blend in better. But yeah, I don't know. I just been feeling really tired today. It's been one of those like slow days where it's just slow. You feel like the day's not ending. You're not doing anything. You're just tired. It's not really my favorite kind of days. Rather, I'd rather be doing something to productive, or at the very least something to take up my time. But instead, no, I just sat here at my desk, just I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a movie or something. There was that. So, but oh well. That's just my day. What about you guys? How are your days?
I spend my Saturday finally spending time with my family.
Oh, nice.
I went to I went up to the biggest mall in the third biggest mall in the U.S., Sawgrass Mills.
Oh.
Just to have because really it seems like really the only thing we kind of have left is just to go through malls, which at the same time all malls are dying. So it's a weird time to be alive, Kansas.
No, I understand that. I remember when like everyone used to go to the mall, and then now malls are just there. Like the only time I ever go to the mall is because right on the edge of the mall, like right next to it is a movie theater that I go to watch movies. But then everything else, like I rarely see people going to the mall anymore. And like you would think, like especially after since we're finally coming out of the damn pandemic and all that, we're finally reducing mask mandates and stuff. You would think, hey, more people would take this opportunity to go to the mall, but no, they're just dead zones.
I have sort of a mall in my city, but it's a small city, so you'd probably consider it a small mall by American standards. It's always got lots of people in it. I just went there the other day, like lots of people still going there.
Wow.
So
Maybe it's an American thing then?
Maybe. It is pretty much a mall by anyone's standard. It's got a whole bunch of shops. It's got a whole bunch of food places.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like 2 different shopping center chains, and they're the size you'd expect of a big shopping center.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like a small place. But it's not like it has multiple stores. It's just the one floor with a lot of space.
Yeah, maybe it is an American thing. I don't know.
I think it just came down to the fact that maybe wrong in this, but it's just my harebrained hypothesis. I think it just came down to the fact that it's like the only stores you ever see at malls anymore are just like clothing stores.
Yeah.
And like boutiques. It's just like I used to go to a mall all the time up there in the Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
They used to have a tape world, Changus. You know what a tape world was?
Just a store for tape?
Not sticky tape. The other type of tape.
Oh.
Yeah, it's.
Well, way to age yourself, dude.
It's like. It's like we sell tapes. It's like the tape world tried to fit into the 21st century by adding DVDs to their store. But it's like at that point, it's not tape world. It's just tape world plus DVDs.
It's just DVDs.
So, like, cause a lot of the stores I've noticed that kind of left like the southeast just like the general southeast area is just like we don't have FYE anymore. But one of the bigger malls around this area, like Dolphin Mall, used to have an FYE.
Oh.
And that closed down, I guess because of rent issues or whatever. And now that's just like a clothing store.
Oh.
But I think the amazing thing about everything is that despite the fact that it's like objectively they have terrible food, Rainforest Cafe is still open.
Rainforest Cafe.
Rainforest Cafe. It's like there was this whole period in the 90s when like themed restaurants were everywhere. There used to have been a lot more Hard Rocks around the area before they were just relegated to here's a Hard Rock in like Disney. Or here's a Hard Rock in this area. It's like it's been a lot more like Planet Hollywoods before they just downsized to like special-ish areas. So just like you have like weird 90s restaurants that were all just themed based. And in the end, the one who won that war was apparently the Rainforest Cafe.
The Rainforest Cafe. What did they even sell there?
It's just it's a big gift shop / restaurant, or it's like the main appeal is that here's animals specifically from the rainforest. You can buy yourself a snake, and all of the proceeds just go to the rainforest, because that's what was important in the 90s, as described by the hit American film Ferngully. In which I could be wrong, but it wasn't just like what was his name?
What are you thinking of?
It wasn't Keith David just the personification of smog in that movie.
Tim Curry was Hexus.
Oh,
Tim Curry!
Oh, what? Tim Curry, that's great.
He's escaping to the one place that hasn't yet been corrupted by capitalism.
By capitalism. The forest!
The Australian Rainforest.
No, I got. You know, the wrong of this joke I made. I will be escaping to the one place that has been corrupted by capitalism. The ocean!
The ocean!
You know.
Wait, what? Some guy named Andrew Ryan? Oh, okay. We're going space.
I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. The sky.
The sky. Oh, hey, we got a first time chat. GZDR Forever. Are you guys doing a review on Firestar starring Zac Efron? No, I have not even heard of that movie before.
Firestar, all I heard was that it's bad.
It's bad.
I kind of don't want to see it, because Firestarter was my least favorite Stephen King story.
Ah. Well, I've never even heard of it.
People really love Toxic Love by Tim Curry, and maybe stay out of the YouTube comments for that song.
Oh.
A lot of people, well, let's just say a lyric is a special kind of horny.
Oh, okay then.
It gets people feeling away.
Okay. Oh, hey, Chelsea.
I feel like this movie failed. Like Ferngully kind of failed to be to be propaganda. It just created the different effect by creating one of the most charismatic voices in the world as their lead villain.
if you want to, what's so funny, man? You all right?
No, I went to that.
You just started cracking up there. Oh my goodness.
Okay. So I just went to that. I went to the Toxic Love video.
Oh no.
The first comment is, we need to cake shame this whole comment section.
We need to cake shame this whole comment. Oh my god, what kind of degeneracy is going on there?
I don't know.
Stay out of there.
Comet, no! It's a trap! Get out of there!
No.
The degeneracy is gonna get to you.
Now I'm watching The Plagues from Prince of Egypt.
Oh, The Plagues. Prince of Egypt's a good movie.
Oh no, it's got the epic version of The Plagues by Samuel Kim Music.
Ah. I didn't know there was a epic version.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He does really good. He does really good epic version of a bunch of stuff. He did one for Troopers from The Mandalorian.
Oh, that's cool. Why don't you drop this link in the back room? I'll check it out afterwards.
Yeah, here it is.
Okay.
I feel like the point of 90s animation partly was just to give Generation X man children strange fetishes.
Okay.
Just came in on strange fetishes.
We're talking about the degeneracy that is going on to people's reaction to toxic love.
Toxic Love by Tim Curry from Ferngully. Many people in the comment section of the YouTube videos describe it as giving them a sexual awakening.
Why? What the hell?
I mean, Tim Curry has the voice of a rookie,
It's kind of funny. I never saw the first Ferngully. I only saw the sequel.
There's more than one Ferngully? Oh god, of course there's more than one.
Direct to video.
Of course there's more than
video
one.
change.
That still counts though. Of course there's more than one.
Yeah.
I remember.
This is this is only the second time that Tim Curry was in environmentalist propaganda.
Is it even environmentalist propaganda?
Well, I'm thinking Captain Planet. Making reference to Captain Planet.
Oh, Captain Planet. Well, see, Common, when I think of Captain Planet, I just think of that robot chicken skit where that guy just paints his face blue in the mirror.
Think of the Don Cheadle one.
The Don Cheadle
one.
Planet. Wait, hold on. I gotta find which one that was again. Shit.
I get that robot chicken sketch when they try to overthrow the government.
Planet. Ted Turner is Captain Planet. That's the clip I was thinking of. Ted Turner is Captain. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Ted Turner.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I didn't know who.
Here, you go first now.
It was like Ted Turner is a crazy man. He's the same man who noted shockwave enthusiast Orson Welles told to get his fucking Crayolas away from his movies. And what do you call it? Ted Turner is also the same person who said that who despite having like 6 children with his ex-wife Jane Fonda, he in his own show that he used to used to tell children the joys of environmentalism.
Mhm.
He said that one of his characters, and it wasn't the agent. That was interesting. It said that the Chinese two children system was perfectly fine.
Oh my god! You said this in a children's show?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay then. I have no words. That's Ted Turner. You okay there, buddy? You need to, I don't know, whatever it is to, get you off of what you're on at the moment. That's, oh my god. How do we get to Ted Turner? We were talking about fucking malls dying.
Well, we talk oh well. Oh sorry. Well, we talk about my local mall, or
Is your mall dying?
well, one of them.
One of them.
Well,
Yeah.
we can talk about my local mall.
Is your
You
mall
know-
dying?
I don't know.
You know what's ironic?
I don't pay attention to malls.
Well, I only know about the situation at the malls because I go there to watch movies.
You know what's ironic about my mall's dying? The mall that is dying was supposed to be the main mall, and the second mall was supposed to be the support mall.
Huh.
But the support mall is flourishing while the main mall is dying. And from what I understand, they're planning on making we had this Sears department store, but then they closed it down.
I remember
But
Sears.
now they plan on turning that entire empty building into apartments.
Huh.
So pretty much there'll be an apartment adjacent, attached to the mall. Which, funny enough, fun fact, that was the original plan when the mall was first started up.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much. They're supposed to be kind of like a town center you don't have to walk to. There'll be supposed to be like a living space and such, attached to the mall. So you don't, everything you need is just within walking distance, literally.
Huh. Okay.
There's a great series of videos on the YouTubes called the Dead Mall series by a YouTuber called This Is Dan Bell. And it's just it's just okay, so this man, he's just going to make just documentaries about going into a mall, usually at night, and just showing you sort of the dismantling and the urban decay it's gone through. It's one of the most unintentionally horrific things.
Huh.
Unintentionally creepiest things you will ever see.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. I'll post a couple of videos.
Huh.
Yeah. And that's the mall what it look like now, and this is what it look like
From 2014? Huh.
it's sad. Honestly.
Huh.
Because if you watch the top video and compared to at the bottom, it was it was so full of life. Now I just feel like I'm walking through a corpse.
Actually, maybe next time I go to watch a movie afterwards, I'll probably take a walk around the mall and see what's going on. Oh, you're gonna say something?
Okay. If I start talking, I'll probably derail the subject.
Ah. That's fine.
It's fine.
It's I remember my mall, they used to have I think it's like they had this like a thing where it's like they had like this like, I don't know how to describe it. Initially they had this thing where they had like like some kind of like miniature train ride that your parents and children can ride on, and it would go around the mall. And then they got rid of that. I forgot when. It was a while back, and then I remember like the last time I went to the mall before, you know, a whole pandemic thing happened. I think like they had like what was it, a carousel inside, but no one was going on it. Like,
Chelsea, we were talking about toxic love earlier, and I told Comet to stay out of the comment section, and he read a comment from the comment section.
no.
That's why he was crying earlier.
Well, he was laughing, and his laughter sounds like crying. But like they had a carousel, and then like no one went on it. Like it was just there. It was like that's kind of sad. It's like no one is hanging out in malls anymore.
It's the same with my mall. They I guess they try to join up, but I saw a double carousel, you know, one of those double carousels, like carousels that like stack on top of each other.
Oh, so I'm not insane. I was thinking the same thing. It's like how does that work?
Well, it's like a 2-story house.
Yeah, you know,
It's like
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, my mall had the same thing.
Yeah, and the only thing that's really active in my mall is like the food court, and most of the restaurants left. The only place left is like 2 Chinese places.
Damn.
And American Deli.
It's like I guess somewhat to wrap up this conversation, like why do you think malls are dying then?
What?
Internet.
The only thing I think the only thing keeping my mall alive is the Target and the Bass Pro Shop.
Your mall has a Target?
The Sawgrass Mills has a Target. There's a super Target.
Oh, one of those super Targets. There's one in like was it like I'm trying to remember what part of California. I think somewhere in the Glendale area. There's like the Glendale area. I remember going there as a kid. There was like a super Target there. I remember that because that's where I used to go to get some of my Lego sets.
But yes, why malls are dying?
Yeah.
Well, I think internet, the pandemic, and
servants in the chat. It says malls are going away due to budgets, internet ordering, and more recently, Koof.
Well, that's sad, but I don't really go to the mall in the first place.
Well, no, it's not really like the fact that like, oh man, I'm gonna miss the mall. It's more like it's like one of those things where it's like, oh man, I remember the mall used to be here. Whatever happened to that?
Yeah. Well, sorry.
I'm just gonna end the discussion here so that we can get to your discussion. It's like it feels like something died here, and yet we can't find the body.
It's like wasn't a mall used to be here? What mall? It's like, oh, I don't know. I guess it's a thing of like partial nostalgia for like something you used to know was there and then now it's no longer there. So it's like, again, it's like nostalgia. Like I remember a mall used to be there. Also, hey Nick.
I assumed we were starting in 30 minutes.
No. Cause Nick, so 2 cents are gonna remain, 7:30 my time. So, but Studio PNG is back. I didn't feel like changing it tonight for this one. It'll just stay in the middle there for now. It's fine. I'll change
So,
it.
Changus, we might have to save your topic for last.
Oh, you liked it, didn't you?
Changus, did you not see the photo I sent you?
That's great. Okay.
Changus, I understand how you felt watching it now.
Yeah, it's a great movie. We'll get to that. Okay, fine. We'll save mine for last then.
Not to say Bad Guys isn't bad, but like for a good closer of the podcast.
You want something? you want to close with cinema?
Let's close it with cinema.
Okay. All right.
Let's do cinema.
All right. So we'll close with cinema. We can open up with something not cinema, because Matchstick's the only one here who isn't talking about a movie. Pleb.
Excuse me if I like to read, peasant.
Reading with no pictures? Ugh.
It's 2022, Matchstick. Join modern times and abandon reading, like Fahrenheit 451.
Oh my god.
Excuse me if I have a better way of life.
Anyone else still laughing about the fact that that entire book was about book bannings and it got banned?
And it got banned.
Got banned.
Okay, but
So here,
so speaking of books though, so oh my god, I'm getting names mixed up. I was about to say not, and then I was gonna say comment, and then before I could say Matchstick, my mind was immediately gonna race to SGD for some reason. So Matchstick.
Mr. Matchstick.
It raced to me because you know what I'll do.
What?
Mr. Nick SGD Notchstick. That is my name.
Okay, so Mr. Whatever your name is, tell us what's the whole deal with the Dresden Files?
So, urban fantasy. What do you guys know of it?
It's essentially like modern day like something like modern day, like kind of like. However, it's like in reality, there's actually magic stuff in the background that no one knows about. Something like that.
there's it's set in the modern day, but then there's just like you turn the corner and there's just this entire like community of trolls that you never knew.
Correct. Now, if I had a nickel for every book series that starred a wizard named Harry, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
It's weird that it happened twice.
Now, the main character's name is Harry Dresden. He is a wizard on probation.
Probation?
Probation. Dresden Files, it's he's a wizard in Chicago, and he's a detective.
Wow.
Yes?
Wow, ever since Voldemort's defeat, Harry has hit hard times.
Yeah. Took him 17 years to make that joke. No, it took him 17 books to make that joke.
Damn.
I admire them for I admire Jim Butcher for his restraint in writing. It's he's a wizard and detective. That if people, if they have some weird magic shit, that if they talk about it, they'll be looked at like fucking weirdos. Insane people.
Okay.
Or the police, if they have some really weird shit that they don't really know if they can deal with without Dresden, they'll call him up.
So he's like a wizard Ghostbuster. Like who you gonna call? Call Harry.
He's more like Dirty Harry Potter.
Huh.
dirty hair.
Okay.
Man,
Yeah.
and Chase, no, oh, sorry. Matchstick was waiting for weeks to break out that joke. That's great.
All right.
Yeah, but he has a. Dresden usually gets in a. For at least the first bit, it's very monster of the week. First book is about a bad guy wizard. Second book about werewolves. Third book about ghosts and vampires. But eventually, you get so many characters and so much shit that you have armies on the streets of Chicago fighting it out in most recent books, and it's really interesting in how it grows from being in this neo-noir stuff to more epic fantasy. And it's all through the eyes of Harry Dresden, and you can see this character grow and shrink and evolve throughout the whole book series, and it's very fascinating. A very fascinating character study. Kind of an asshole. He's as the man is as hot-headed as the fireballs he throws. Yeah. He tends to make a lot of enemies, but not amongst his enemies is his supporting cast, which some of the major characters throughout most of the book series, especially the first books, is Karen Murphy. Which
Karen Murphy.
Unlike the name, she is not a selfish bitch most of the time.
Most of the time.
She can have her moment every once in a while.
Okay.
But Karen Murphy is the police officer of the Special Investigations Unit, which is kind of a bunch of cops that have been outcasts, and now they deal with weird shit.
Okay.
Like, for an example, the first book, they find a chick who has her chest literally busted open, like a xenomorph busted out of it, and there's no heart.
Oh.
On the bed, yeah, and then they get called in for that stuff, and then they call in Harry. But she looks like a small, cute cheerleader, but is very hard as nails type of character.
Okay.
She's a really fun one. But next you got for big supporting cast is like Michael Carpenter, who is he's like Superman or Captain America, very straight laced, very heroic. He's a knight, very good faithful man, stuff like that. Then you got Bob, who is Harry's personal computer spirit inside a skull.
Spirit and computer inside of a skull.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you have Morgan, who is his parole officer. Morgan's a dick.
Oh. It's like all parole officers.
But throughout these books, you'll meet so many cool stuff from so many different from folklore, from mythology, including good wizards, bad wizards, asshole wizards, and most of them are up into the White Council, which is like this giant bureaucracy of wizards.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, as if the world of Harry Potter couldn't get worse. Now there's bureaucracy.
Yeah, it's about as bad as you think. And then you got cool stuff like the vampire courts, which Jim Butcher, he's like, okay, so we generally got, these generally separated the vampires into three major ones: the Draculas in the Black Court, the blood-sucking monsters in the Red Court, and the succubus, life-eating vampire incubus in the White Court. Yeah, werewolves.
Before you continue, Matchstick, this is a complete tangent, but
when you
mentioned
they do not sparkle.
I wasn't gonna say that, but like, man, whenever you mention bureaucracy, I just want to go back to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, because they fucking take the piss out of that fucking concept.
Yes, servant. I know your donation came through. We got caught up in a moment. I didn't have time to read it.
Go ahead.
The servant says so. Servant tip $1. Said, Harry Blackstone Copperfield dressed in the only wizard in Chicago phone book. Also, the Winter Night under Queen Mab.
Fucking that is a spoiler. Damn it.
What the hell's it? Well, I don't know what
Is
any
it-
of these mean in Matchstick.
Yes, but you will mean it. Servant, careful on the spoilers, man. These guys are fresh.
Well, I don't know what any of this means though. So like. it
Yes,
probably-
but you will. But once you start reading the series, you will know what it means.
Well, I don't like
My
reading
virgin
things without
ears don't-
pictures, Matchstick.
I spaced out, so I'm okay.
Pussy.
My
I'm okay.
You're
my virgin ears do not understand these concepts.
Okay. Nice to know that servant reads it though. You got good taste, man. You got werewolves. You got you got fairies, and they're like old Celtic, creepy fairies too.
Okay.
You also got Harry has a fairy godmother. We'll get to her. We'll get to her once if you start reading the books. You got knights, angels, demons, Native American skinwalkers, Bigfoot, unicorns. Harry ends up writing a zombie dinosaur. Eventually, you got ghosts, goblins, ghouls, gods, in a Greek, Norse, and Irish variety.
Huh.
You got mobsters, police, you got men in black, you got Lovecraftian gods and monsters. You got all sorts of really cool stuff throughout the series. But you also, you know the warp from Warhammer 40k?
Yeah.
You have a thing called the Never Never, which is sort of like the warp kind of way I can explain it. It's like the energy, it's like the spirit realm, the magic universe, the
So if I channel this and say, if I paint my car red, it will go really fast. Will it happen?
I don't know.
Ah.
But
Well, that could
it's
also
basically
be
where
warp.
all the magic comes from.
Okay. Well, then I'll just stick to the warp then. At least then I could just go fast by painting everything red.
Well, no, you would have to have orcs nearby to actually have the belief power to make it go fast enough. Yeah, but this book is seriously some of the most fun shit. It's short. They're around like 300 to 500 pages long, each of them.
Ah.
And they're very fast paced. So they all go by really fast. The first few books they tend to go up and down until it hits its stride, and it just doesn't stop going either. They're all either okay to great. It's one of those series which is really good. You got a lot of the writing is very fun. You got a lot of references to popular culture like Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. With a fantastic cast of characters and one of the most in-depth main characters that you will probably read in general fiction, Harry Dresden.
Okay.
Because you have 17 books with this guy.
17.
So-
Damn.
There's 25 planned,
Wow.
discounting the short story collections. There's 2 out right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's you should read the short story collections. You'll if you look it up, you'll probably find out the best way to read when they read short story collections relative to main books. But it's some really good stuff. And if you are not a pleb who only reads books with pictures, lots of pictures, you'll have a lot of fun with this series.
Okay then.
Fortunately, some people are plebs in this chat.
Well, look, one is a joke, but also, look, I don't really have much time to sit down and read these days, so.
Well, speaking of that, you also have audiobooks, which I do not listen to audiobooks, but I hear that the person who does the audiobooks is really, really good.
Well,
So maybe you might want to check it out on Audible or wherever you get it.
So Servant says the audiobooks are voiced by the guy that did Spike and Buffy. Okay.
He's also the guy who does Brainiac in Smallville.
Oh, that's cool.
If you said Brainiac in the DCAU, I would have been sold because that's fucking Corey Burton.
It's Jim Marsters.
Ah, it'd be cool if it was Corey Burton, though. That's alright, Hattie. You're a wizard. There are comics? Huh.
Yeah, there's some comics. There's an adaptation of the first 2 books, and then there's original comics. There's also a TV show, but it's a hotshot producer decided to come in and wreck the whole fucking thing.
Oh.
And I'm glad it got canceled.
Oh, okay.
From what I hear, it was okay. It was a pretty okay magic cop show, but it did not do the books justice. It also starred the Black Canary's dad from Arrow.
Huh. Well,
Yeah,
I
before he
never
went
watched
bald.
Arrow, so.
You're not missing much.
Ah.
Changes. Arrow is part of the DCCWU.
I know. It's part of the whole CW stuff.
Chingus.
That alone should tell you that it's not worth
I'm just saying I've never watched it, so I don't know that Black Canary's dad in the show is, the guy in the books and stuff. So, the
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, you got some really cool fucking shit in this show, and this not show, in this book series. And if you got the time, or if you're willing to listen to audiobooks, check it out. Sometimes it's really worth it.
Okay.
It's 17 books. They're short and they're fast paced, so it's not as much of a commitment as it first appears to be.
Okay. What's your favorite book of the series so far?
Shit. Just a second, let me think. Battlegrounds is really good. Deadbeat was really good. I really liked Summer Night. Skin Game was really good.
Alright.
Changes was fantastic too. Those ones are really good. I think those ones are probably my favorite off the top of my head.
And what's the most recent book that came out?
It was a 2-parter.
Oh. Okay.
The publishing company, it was originally supposed to be really long, but the publishing company was like, yeah, for the hardcover you'd have to sell like $50. So instead they split it up into 2 books called Peace Talks and Battlegrounds. And from the name alone, you can see how the peace talks go.
They will know of our peaceful ways by force.
Essentially, yeah.
That's great. Okay, so Battlegrounds is the most recent book that came out.
Yeah, it's basically, it goes from kind of a spy heist part and peace talks to just fighting in Battlegrounds.
Fun.
I know the next 2 books are supposed to be called 12 Months at Mirror Mirror, which is the fallout of Battlegrounds. And then Mirror Mirror is supposed to be Harry Dresden and go into an alternate universe.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Which I can't wait.
Not even the Dresden Files are safe from the multiverse.
Well, I don't think it's multiverse. It's like the name is gonna be called Mirror Mirror, so I think it's gonna be like he goes through a mirror and it's a magic different reality. But I don't think it's like an actual different universe.
Oh, okay.
Pocket dimension.
It's like it's a magical different reality where everything's more weird or something like that.
Pocket dimension. Got it.
Okay then. Alright. Is there anything else we need to know about these books?
No, I think I summed it up.
Okay. Actually, let me look up how much... Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm assuming audiobooks are like Audible. So
Yeah, here I'll look it up. Storm Front.
Stormfront.
Let's see here. Just under $30.
Oh.
Free with a 30-day trial.
Okay. Well, how much
And
is
that's
how much is like
8 hours.
Wow. How much is like physical?
Probably like under $10
Okay.
for a paperback.
Alright, let me see here. I'm looking up on Amazon right now. Okay, so Stormfront on from Amazon. Kindle's got it for $3, and then an audiobook is free. If
Mass
you
market
try.
paperback is market paperback is
$9.99.
$10 exactly.
Yes, $10. Minus shipping and taxing, but still.
Yeah, it's a pretty cheap book. All things considered, it's a pretty average book.
Okay. Well, all right then. There you go. Okay then. So if that interests you, then you guys go check it out. Oh, you gonna say something now?
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Alright then. So in that case, we can move on now. Alright, so now we could get into a string of movie talks. Okay. So, Comet, you watched a Liam Neeson movie.
Yes.
Nice.
And Sam Raimi movie.
Yeah. So tell us.
Wait, and exactly a 1 to 10 on a traumatic child scale, how big is it?
Huh?
On a 1 to 10 of the traumatic child scale of Sam Raimi, how big is it?
Is it?
Comet, was there scenes where if children watch this movie, they would be traumatized by it?
Well, Liam Neeson got burned all over his body.
Okay.
And he went a little crazy.
Oh, all right.
But now,
What's the plot of this?
yes. Now this movie is about a scientist named Dr. Peyton Westlake. And he's trying to develop this new type of synthetic skin to help burn victims.
Alright.
The problem is, it's photosensitive and only lasts like 99 minutes in the sunlight. It's perfectly fine in the dark. But it can, like I said, it's photosensitive, so it can't handle sun very well. And just turn to goop. So you can see the problem when you want to use this stuff to help burn victims. Now, in it, his girlfriend, Julie Hastings, his attorney girlfriend, Julie Hastings, discovers this thing called the Bellis Memorandum. And it is an incriminating document that proves developer Louis Stack Jr. has been brought a member of the Zoning Commission.
Okay.
And so she hid the documents, confronted Louis Stack, who sent Robert G. Durant, his this gang leader who liked to collect fingers. They chop off with his cigar cutter.
Oh. Lovely.
Yes.
Alright.
And she hid the document at Westlake's lab.
Ah.
And and the mobsters show up, and it's like, where are the documents? And they'll draw him around, killed his assistant.
Fun.
Is Yaki Tito. His assistant Yaki Tito.
Alright.
and drew him out and left him for dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a few months later, he washed up on the bay, and they found him. Brought to some people he got found, brought to a hospital, and subjected to a radical. Now, due to the burns all over his body, the pain would have been unbearable. He would have been screaming for the rest of his life. And so they subject him to a radical treatment, which cuts the nerves of his side mouth bit tract, so physical pain is no longer felt at the cost of tactile sensation.
Alright.
In short, he can't feel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can't feel anything. Now, what happened is, now the loss of this senses is like losing your sight. Everything else got amplified. So his emotions got amplified, and his body is pumping adrenaline uncontrollably to make up for the loss of sensation. Giving him enhanced strength and keeping his injuries from incapacitating him, but also mentally destabilizes him. After waking up from his coma, Westlake escapes and believed to be dead by his girlfriend and pretty much everybody. He established this lab in this abandoned warehouse, then slowly kills Durant's henchmen to get revenge by using his skin formula to make replicas of all his henchmen's faces and hands, and practicing impersonation skills. And later on, he would go back out, try to live normally, show Julie they're still alive. But he realized he's more messed up than he realized after this incident at the carnival where this guy, like that, sometimes shitty carnival workers can be. Yeah, like he was behind line, he won the pink elephant fair and square, got mad, broke the guy's fingers.
That's a great scene.
Yeah.
This is a great scene. This is just it's like take the elephant. Just
take the fucking Just take the fucking elephant.
Frances McDormand is just scared out of her goddamn mind. telling her to grab the elephant.
Oh no! My favorite part when they need to break the fingers. Everybody's screaming like and just switch between the faces. He's like It's like it would have been a perfect moment where someone just said, "Why are we screaming?" And like when they zoom in on Liam Neeson's faces, and they show like all like him going through his like psychotic trip. The flashy colors and like zoom in on his eyes, and it's hard to explain. But and Liam, and since then he ran away and stayed away from Julie, but he continued to get his revenge on Durant. And Durant discovered his lab because sorry. But he take out his crew, rest of his crew one by one. Then he tried to take out Durant, who was on a helicopter ride. He ended up on a helicopter ride on a chain. And I love this one scene. He went through like this building, this board building as they try to knock him off. And he's like, during the boardroom, he's like, "Sorry, excuse me," and just like crash until he caused the crash. And at the end, he finally save his girlfriend Julie from the Slack Jr. And Slack tried to pull the whole like, "You kill me," You'll be you'll be worse than me. You won't be able to live with yourself. And Darkman's like, I'm learning to live with a lot of things. And just drop him. And Julie tried to convince him to return to his old life, but he said no. I changed out not only physically but internally as well. I cannot subject anyone to his new vicious nature. And he rushes into the crowd, disguised as Bruce Campbell.
As Bruce Campbell.
So, a funny thing about that is, because this is Sam Raimi, the first person he ever suggested to star in this movie was Bruce Campbell. Because why not? Yeah, because I can get Bruce to be in this movie, and I can, beat the ever-loving shit out of him. I win both times. So, but then it's like the studio kind of told him, no, we don't want Bruce Campbell as the lead role in this movie because we don't think he'll carry it. Go ahead.
I'll just posting a picture of what he looks like without his bandages.
Yeah. Oh man, Liam Neeson, you don't look too good, man.
Do you need some ointment?
You need some ointment there, man?
I love the entire scene where it's like he's trying to practice speaking like Durant. No, I think he was trying to speak like Ted Raimi.
One second. I'll look up pictures that I found this would describe that scene perfectly I was talking about. Look at Liam's face.
I got it. It's like just that scene in the carnival. That's great.
Also, I found a GIF.
You found a GIF. Let's see. It's Batman and Robin. Okay.
Okay, so. Yeah, sorry, no. The carnival scene.
Carnival scene. It's like imagine a movie if Clayface was the hero.
Matt Reeves, get Liam Neeson to be Clayface.
You know the one thing I always found funny about, like, the thing about the movie that it's like superhero campy, but if you start thinking about it a little bit, it's like, it doesn't make any difference. Like, what do you know about his burnout face? What's missing besides his skin?
I'd have to say his humanity.
No, as a very important part of our mouth that allows to pronounce certain letters.
He doesn't have his lips. Yeah, exactly.
Like, I just find it funny that it just like a little bit real. Like, if they actually like realistic, he'd be talking like this, and this, and
why do you sound like Sylvester Stallone now?
I'm trying to pronounce letters without lips.
Yeah.
Like,
this is like there's this scene where it's like he's trying to replicate the voice of Ted Raimi. Because Ted Raimi was the first one to die in the film, and it's like he gets it right, and so when he laughs, his teeth start chattering like a skeleton.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I don't like it that he just drugged the guy. and put him in, and took the time to put him in his suit, and had all this like they planned out like they put tickets in his traveling suitcases to frame him.
Huh.
Because he was supposed to deliver money, but that money never got delivered because Darkman drugged him and impersonated him. So Durant thought he was planning on stealing the money and going to take a one-way trip to Rio.
He's going on a one-way trip to Rio.
Oh, he flew, but then Durant found out, and he flew onto the street. And then there's like, I know there's one scene in Darkman that I like it's like he was interrogating this guy with the glasses. I forgot his name. And it's like, he was in the manhole cover, and he interrogated him by poking his head up while an oncoming traffic, waving it around, and bring it back on and asking him to answer the question. And the guy's like, okay, I told you everything I know. No, let me go. Oh, I know you told me everything, but let's pretend you didn't, all right? And kept putting his head up until his head got squished like a grape by an incoming car.
Awesome. That'll surely traumatize the kids.
But they didn't show it actually got squashed, but you can hear the squish in the blackout screen.
I mean, I still gotta traumatize some kids. It's not a Sam Raimi movie if the kids aren't traumatized.
But there's this one scene that's really like most of those, because he was trying to work on something, and the burner was on, and he actually put his hand over the burner. He didn't feel it until he saw it. He didn't feel anything, of course. Then he saw it was burning, and he put it out, and he was like, "They took my hands. They took my hands."
And of course, I should mention, because John Landis was one of the doctors in that scene.
Oh yeah.
And also his brother Ivan. So it's like the whole Raimi clan is just here in Sam's little film.
You know, I remember that scene when the doctor was like, "Yes, we performed this radical new treatment and such," and make jokes at his friends like, "Wait, I don't know my medical law, but I'm pretty sure you broke several right now."
It's like,
We're gonna try this once in a lifetime, never before seen medical procedure.
I think he broke several bodily autonomy or whatever, or medical consent or HIPAA I think he did some sort of violation.
nah.
And then there was a scene to demonstrate what you mean when you say they stopped him from feeling pain. She jabbed him with jabbed him with a pen.
Pen.
And while making a joke.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah, but Darkman is like, it's a really fun superhero movie. Will you call it campy? Not campy-ish?
I will say so, because Sam Raimi loves it's even in like the Spider-Man movies. It's just Sam Raimi loves the sort of the wackiness and the campiness of the early of the Silver Age comics.
Yeah.
So
I got burned 50% of my body. I have no skin. How are you not dead from infection? I do not know.
I don't know.
and also, like, because originally, Darkman was supposed to be, Sam Raimi couldn't get the rights to the Shadow or Batman because some guy named Tim Burton was going to make a movie around the same time, and so he couldn't do it.
Oh, okay.
You can go ahead.
Oh no, I was mentioning that funny thing about rights. For the longest time, Universal did not know they had the rights.
Yeah, Universal still has the rights to Darkman. Apparently, from what Sam Raimi has said, now they're trying to develop a Darkman sequel. It just sounds like a bad idea.
Huh.
We already had two sequels.
Really?
Yeah, Darkman 2, Return of Durant, and Darkman 3, Darkman Die.
Was Sam Raimi behind those movies as well, or
No.
no? All right.
They were direct-to-video. Yeah, but but more about that, the rights. Okay. Merchandising for the character all but disappeared close a decade until Soda Toys obtained the rights to make a Darkman action figure. The president was interviewed by Dread Center. This leads to an interesting story on Darkman. Universal didn't know they owned the merchandise rights. It didn't show up on any of their merchandise sheets. I had to convince them to spend a little time and have lawyers look into it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wonder if they do a sequel to Darkman, are they gonna do that stupid thing where they don't call it Darkman like 2, 3, 4, they just call it Darkman again?
I hope not.
yeah,
Darkman Reese.
No. They call him Darker Man, then Darkest Man.
they call him Black Man.
No, Dark Man. This time it's blackface.
Yeah, but
Also, the film's probably has got to have my favorite Oldsmobile cameo. Because it's just like Liam Neeson is about to be run down by the Oldsmobile, and guess who's in the driver and the passenger seat? The Sam's good old roommates, Ethan and Joel Cohen.
Yeah, like those guys will go anywhere.
Fun story. Fun fact. There was a Darkman, and for comic books, there was a Darkman and Evil Dead crossover. And by the way, have you read any of the Darkman novels?
Oh no. I think I like because as term of Darkman, all I've just seen was like the movies. I kind of just have this impression of the only good thing about Darkman is the original movie because there's so much creativity there, and it's just like it's such a great high concept. I would arguably say it is a superhero movie because it feels apt in that comparison, whereas its bones came from this idea of wanting to adapt the Shadow. But at the same time, it also takes from Sam Raimi's love of the Universal monsters. So it's like it's a movie where the Invisible Man, if he was less of an asshole, and was
if he was less of an asshole.
Wait, the Shadow? Don't you mean the Silver Shroud?
Silver Shroud. Of course. Why would I forget?
But yeah, I'm trying to find those Darkman. Darkman also is fun for a novel miniseries that I'm trying to find, but they've been out of print for so long. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Okay.
I also like there's like not only is like Bruce Campbell just at the end of the movie as just like he's the final he's the final disguise Darkman takes on to lead the scene. He's also credited in the film as Final Shemp, which also plays into Sam Raimi's love of the Three Stooges.
Huh.
And also it's like I just love Bruce Campbell. Like, I always thought like he should have been like a bigger movie star than he was. It's like I like most of all I just like hearing Bruce Campbell talk because Bruce Campbell he's that type of man who is like you can't trust a word he says. It's like he's just like he says it all convincingly. You want to believe in his bullshit. Like really quick, just in the only Western movie that Sam Raimi ever directed, Bruce Campbell claimed that the Oldsmobile is in the movie. It's just covered by a wagon facade.
That's fucking great.
I still don't know what the Oldsmobile cameo was in Doctor Strange though. Cause Sam Raimi puts it in all his movies, so I don't remember seeing it though in that one though.
I guess someone will find it soon, or maybe he just didn't put it in because Disney was like, Sam, we're not gonna let you put the car. We're not gonna let you put in the car that you lost your virginity to, 50 years ago.
That's too bad. I put it in.
Put it in.
Oh man. No, go ahead.
I was like, I still love the fact that it's like throughout the years he's just been like refurbishing everything about it, like everything about the car except for the back seat, because something special happened in the back seat.
It's like the equivalent of like, I'm never washing this hand ever again. I'm never replacing this back seat. I wonder what it must be like to be, I wonder what it must be like to be Sam Raimi's kid. Yeah, I wonder what it must be like. Just like your dad, just every time you go watch a movie, you just see the Oldsmobile like, God, it's Dad's car again. Just imagine.
Dad, I don't want to hear about the stories of you having sex in that car again.
No, but you don't understand.
Bad. You keep listening. So I've been watching that scene from Holes over and over again. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too bad. You keep digging.
That's just what it's like to be Sam Raimi's kid. Oh, hey, Brett's in the chat.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, Brett. I apologize. That time. Was there any more you were saying up there?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh dang it. No, the beginning scene which shows like how Brooklyn Durant is with Eddie Black.
Eddie Black.
Okay. He met up with this rival mobster. And they pat him down for guns, and they took all his guns. But what they didn't check was the guy with the peg leg. I mean, the guy with the fake leg.
Yes. He takes out his fake leg, and there's a gun in the fake leg.
And they somehow shoot down all these guys with all these guns. Like, they were literally outnumbered, and able to kill all these guys. And then they drove, then in these stupid cars drove out, and they somehow took out the cars. And Durant just walked up to Eddie Black with his cigar chopper. You see, he's like, I got several points to make to you. He took it the first finger. 1, I try not to let my finger get to me. 2, but I fail sometimes. And 3, I got 7 more points.
It's great.
And it's like a little over. It was over the top too.
All right.
But yeah, let's watch the movie. Now I get. It's a great campy superhero movie with young Liam Neeson, who was later on become a
and very young
before he became a Jedi, then as FBI agent, then
whatever the hell he is now. Though we did see him in Ted, though. That was nice.
These strips are only for children.
I think the only the only joke that I like from 1,000 Ways to Die in the West is the fact that Seth MacFarlane thought it was really funny just to have Liam Neeson talk in his normal voice.
What's funny is how he actually joined up was his kids were laughing over a Family Guy joke, and he was like, "What's going on in here?" And they told him, it's like we're making fun of the fact that if you ever were in a cowboy movie, you wouldn't ever change your voice, so you'd always be this Irish cowboy. And then he gets a call from Seth MacFarlane going, "Hey, you want to be in my Western movie?" "Yes, but only if I get to keep my accent."
Wait, I didn't catch that last part.
Yeah. You want to be in my cowboy movie? Yes, but only if I get to use my accent.
It's great.
Yeah, you got a young Frances McDormand.
That's right.
It's so funny. I still find it funny the fact that it's just like the Coens, Frances McDormand and Sam Raimi lived in the same apartment for years. So eventually just like, okay, we're all gonna be very important, famous movie people, which they are.
I wouldn't have realized that. Like, I mean, since when is Sam Raimi ever gonna make this the $1 billion Spider-Man movies. Francis McDormand being in 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri, and what are the odds that the 2 Coen brothers would end up making Big Lebowski? I highly doubt all 3 of those things would be happening.
Uh-huh.
You're living in a fantasy world, not.
Okay. Alright then.
There's no way those things would happen.
There's no way. Just they never happened. You were just dreaming. You were in a coma this whole time, huh?
Alright. Okay, so is there anything else we need to talk about Darkman No Comment?
No, just watch the movie.
Just watch the movie.
I believe this is one of Sam Raimi's first movies. Oh, was it?
No. Sam Raimi made several movies before. Of course, his first movie ever is his most famous film, The Evil Dead.
Oh, I didn't know that was made by Sam Raimi.
Okay, here's his filmography. Actually, his first film is it's called It's Murder.
It's Murder. That was a student film.
It's a student film, and then his big breakthrough was The Evil Dead, and then Crime Wave, Evil Dead 2, Easy Wheels, and then Darkman. So he had 5 movies before Darkman. And obviously his latest movie is Doctor Strange, which we already talked about. So yeah, that's Sam Raimi's filmography, dear. So SGP? Chelsea, are you mispronouncing SGT's name again?
Stop it, Chelsea! You're hurting Changus.
Well, speaking of SGP, you're up.
Tell us about the Presbyterian Church.
Tell us about the Presbyterian Church, SGP.
Okay, so we're talking about Star Wars The Third Gather's Backstroke of the West, specifically the HD dubbed version.
They dubbed it, yes.
For those of you who don't know, it is a Revenge of the Sith, but translated into Chinese and then translated back. Well, someone took the translation of the Chinese version and made it English, and it did not survive the attempt. And I first heard about this. I've heard the Do Not Want meme, but I never looked into it until I watched a review of Chuck Wendig's.
The ground that I stands compares you superior.
There was a review of Chuck Wendig's Aftermath by Crimson Rogue titled The Abysmal Aftermath Atrocity, a book review of Star Wars Aftermath. This deserves the trash compactor. And he said in the review, this movie unironically has better dialogue at times than that book. Because that book is just infamously incompetent as a piece of written work. Well, this movie is just... I've never seen The Room, but I think this is the level of entertainment people get from watching The Room. Because the dialogue most of the time never makes any sense, and it's kind of weird when it does. But that adds to the entertainment value. And the way terms have been completely misconstrued is hilarious. The Jedi Council is the Presbyterian Church. A Jedi Knight is an unfortunate circumstance thing. That's not right. A hopeless situation.
A hopeless situation.
So when General Grievous Space General is talking to
Mr. Speaker.
is talking to Tile. Talking to Obi-Wan, who is Ratio Tile.
Ratio
Says,
time.
Instead of I was trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku, he says, I once in your hopeless situation encampment. Characters' names like Anakin become a la Gold, and Count Dooku becomes the. His name's just the.
SGD, can I please read what's on the back of the DVD?
Yes.
This is from the DVD. Yes, there was a DVD of this shit.
It's great.
Gold and Ratio Tile, the brother in elephants, is similar. Face off against Space General and the big in a daring attempt to rescue Mr. Speaker. In his lead to the evil augury, Gold is made by the Presbyterian Church and joins the West to guarantee his cuckoldry to safety. While the fate of the Milky Way hangs in balance, Gold and Ratio Tile battle as a disabled person must solve.
Yeah, this is called the West. And yeah, the cuckoldry line is an actual line.
What did I just hear?
You heard art, Comet. It's called art.
Comet, you need to watch this movie.
I don't know. My brain would probably melt for trying to make sense of it. Trying to make it grammar, trying to make it grammarly correct.
It's not supposed to
Comet,
be
the grammar is the least of this movie's issues.
Wait a second.
The grammar is the
least of its issues.
You're trying to apply logic to something that defies logic.
This isn't Gitter.
No, it's better.
Wait, is Gurren Lagann?
No, it's look, Comet.
No, I'm trying to make a joke.
I know you're making
totally.
I know you're making a joke, but like, look, Comet. The point is like, there's no point in trying to make reason of what you're hearing. Racist David Lynch's movies make more sense than this.
A lot of the people they got to voice it.
How David Lynch stole Christmas. Hello, I got you a present. It's a thumb.
Ah! Don't look away.
Don't look away. Let the fear wash over you.
Why would you show me this? That's the point.
No, I don't understand. That's the point. Also, did you leave a plate of black coffee out for me?
No.
In the future, please remember to leave a plate of black coffee out for me. Also in the past.
The voice actors in this film were great. Like, Yoda was an interesting choice, but Palpatine's voice actor does a really good job. But like, there's just so many lines. Like, I can't remember what my favorite was. But there's just so many good ones. I can't. It'll be a while if I list the ones I like. But I just can't remember, like, throw out everything you understand about the English language when watching this movie. Because it was translated from Chinese, and it wasn't someone translated to Chinese first. It was an official translation, I think, because certain terms are changed around, which you wouldn't normally change for a translation. It was like, this is for a Chinese audience, so we do need to change things, not in a censorship way. It's just this is a different country sort of thing. And so that's how people figure out, like, yeah, this isn't someone just having a fun with a translation. This is legitimate.
So what's your favorite? What's your favorite line from the movie?
I can't remember what it was. But some pretty good ones are like the Elliot Space General quote. Palpatine saying, the speaker saying, "Get to say with you that part forever," instead of unlimited power. And one of the most powerful lines in the movie is. I'm not telling you when is said, but the way I'm saying it should probably give you a hint. You can find out when someone says "is" by watching this movie, which you should definitely do.
My favorite moment was when do not want.
Yeah, Padme also says "do not want" earlier in the film.
You see, it's very tight storytelling. They set up very early on in the film, and then you have the payoff.
Padme's "do not want" is kind of later in the film.
Kangas.
But you see,
There's a series of by Snapcube, the guys who did the Sonic fan dubs. They had an AI generated script of a Sonic game, and it's fucking amazing.
But does it compare? Does it compare to as powerful as is?
We'll see.
But actually, that's the power. I think that's the power of these movies. Is George Lucas worked so hard on his ring theory, and then everything just ties itself together. Even things that came later tie right back to the beginning. See, it's like poetry. It rhymes.
It's like poetry.
Yeah, remember when I watched the early parts of this movie, they said a line that makes sense, like, "No, this is creepy. I don't want coherent sentences, I want absolute nonsense."
Also, I remembered Darth. So I pulled up. This is straight from like some Star Wars fan page where they're talking about. So they have like straight up translations. Like dictionary translations for each of like terms and characters. So Anakin Skywalker is not only a la Gold, but he's also known as the peaceful is willing to. Darth Vader can also be known as reaching the west of reaches. Whoa, you okay, Matchstick?
What?
I heard something tumble on your end.
Oh no, I was just rolling my chair back.
Ah, okay. Luke Skywalker is see me. Yoda can be vanquish is or particularly reach the master.
Stuff to do with being alive is like off the hoof. The baby off the hoof.
So,
he is off the hoof.
Okay.
So
I must know.
Okay. So I was right. So the Jedi Council is not only the Presbyterian Church; they're also known as the Hopeless Situation Presbyterian or Hopeless Situation Parliament.
Parliament.
The Sith are known as West and the Big. A Sith Lord is known as South Host. A Jedi Knight is a helpless situation warrior, but later they can also be referred to as Heroes Ground. Also, I just love how they just straight up just call the galaxy Milky Way.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away.
The movie does also have a couple of F-bombs in it. And some lines come off a bit homoerotic.
The sand
he is
people,
in my behind.
The sand people are pathetic people. I am not going to say what the hell you called the Confederacy, because oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, I can't call it. Never mind. I read the word wrong. I thought it was something worse. It's just the separatists are known as abruption doctrine. I thought it was a different A word that was even more terrible. I was like, oh my god. But no, it's abruption doctrine. And then okay, so
It could have been Birdley doctrine. I understand.
Yeah, you'll just just. So
That's
just,
one of the best things you ever said, Jenkins.
So just straight up the F-bomb, fuck. It just means to do.
Here's another line.
Uh-huh.
Put the gold with the D of 2 together. Very dangerous. That's a yodel line, so I probably don't want to know how you could interpret that.
Yoda already speaks backwards. I need to speak backwards twice. Well,
Just you. Whenever Obi-Wan says you have done well, my apprentice, it actually means you are already at full cock now. Order 66 is the hopeless situation killing off just now.
Hey, when he's executing Order 66, he says time is up.
Time is up.
So instead of the time has come, as time is up. Which I guess that kind of does make sense because he's kind of been found out by the Presbyterian Church.
My favorite line was when Mr. Senator was rearranging the Republic into the Galactic Empire. The Republic organizes afresh, become the Empire of the first choice.
Like, yeah, there's just too many good lines to list off.
So just remember, when May 4th comes again, Star Wars Day, instead of saying "May the Force be with you," just remember to say the superior line: "The wish power are together with you." Though I am personally a big fan of the geography that I stance compares you superior.
I still love how Count Dooku just became
The.
Like, I was like, General Grievous, Space General. Like, I guess that makes sense. The Chancellor, the Speaker. Like, yeah, I can see how that works. Count Dooku.
The.
Has anyone ever heard of Darths and Droids?
No.
It is a comic that is essentially like, what if, like, the Star Wars movies, it started with episode 1. What if it was like a D&D game?
Okay.
What?
Yeah, it's like, what if Star Wars, especially the prequels, were a D&D game? It's fucking ridiculous.
You know they have a Star Wars game, right?
No, I'm talking about, like,
if you want to, you can make it yourself.
What I'm saying is, the whole story was like, what if, like, these aren't movies, but, like, they were all just weird games played by a bunch of friends at one night at a table?
They're up to episode 2151.
Like, at one point, one of the characters has to take care of their sister, so she gets to play along, and she's, like, really young, so she gets to make up, like, a funny character like Jar Jar Binks. She's responsible for Jar Jar, everyone.
It's like a comic panel.
It is.
Pages and, like,
it is really funny.
I don't have much more to say about the movie because I'm just going to be gushing over it for a while if I don't stop.
Did they do this to the original trilogy?
They did eventually for Darths and droids.
No. They do. They give the original trilogy the backstroke treatment. Like,
The original trilogy?
yeah,
I think the third backstroke of the West was a bootleg thing. It started out as.
Yeah, it started as a bootleg. Also, Obi-Wan is not only is he sometimes Ratio Tile, he is Ratio the Tile. He can also be called Ratio Prosperous, Section Ratio General, or the Willing to Compares.
okay.
Also, there's a part where Bail Organa just calls him Section Pulls the Ratio. Mace Windu is text how big teachers. Also apparently so reason why when Darth Vader says do not want instead of no is because apparently there is no Chinese word for no.
Really?
Apparently.
Well, I mean, there's multiple Chinese languages,
Oh,
so there's bound to be a word for no.
I think it's
guess.
more of just different readings of the same character.
This is just what I'm reading. So Chinese has no word for no. Instead, the verb would be repeated in the negative. Whatever the Chinese word of do not want is, literally meaning do not need, also don't, and then do not want.
Now I just imagine that scene when you're trying to, in the original trailer, when he trying to stop the Emperor from killing Luke, he's instead of saying, in the added new scene, like, instead of saying no, he's like, do not want!
Do not want!
And he drove the Emperor down the shaft.
I think it's more of like no in the sense of like Vader crying out no, but if it's like yes or no, they have a word for that. That's not quite how Vader was using it.
Racist to see the theory of how text how big teachers is still alive.
Like the complex side. Yeah, I can believe them not having the kind of no Vader was going for.
Wait, what's Mace Windu's name again?
Text how big teachers.
Text how big teachers.
Yes.
That kind of sound like an actual nickname.
Man, all I know is I can't wait for the Ratio Tile show to drop on Disney Plus.
Now imagine Darth Maul saying, Ratio Tile!
Ratio
No,
Tile. Alright. Alright, so I guess with that said, then we can now move on. Hold on, give me a second to stretch my back. Oh! Oh, my back! My back. There we go. Okay, so now we could move on to the next topic. So now real quick before we continue, I have to use the bathroom, and let's just say it's gonna be a while. So you go ahead and start without me, not, and then I'll come back.
Might as well just wait. We're making good time. Better than, you know.
It's gonna be a while. Like trust me, it's better to just start without me. I'll catch up. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's called for he's gonna have an Ottawa.
Alright, so, this movie right here. What the hell is it? It's Back to the Future. I love this movie. Loved it since I was a kid, and still love it now. There's often a joke I've always said that there's no such thing as a perfect movie unless your name is Jaws. It's untrue because I just have a list of movies that kind of consider the perfect movie, and this isn't one of them. It's just it's one of those movies that is like it shouldn't have been as good as it is. Hell, it shouldn't have been as great as it is, because there's a video on YouTube called from a channel called this is a shit show. It basically just goes through troubled just subjects of like troubled productions. And they cover they have a video on Back to the Future, which is a movie that took many tries to try to get off the ground. Only in the year of the Lord 1985 did we ever get to see it. It was birthed out of the concept of writer and producer Bob Gale. And he just went up to his attic one day. He was just rummaging through all the refuge and all that stuff. And then he just he found a picture looked like him. He actually figured out, no, it's a picture of his father when he was younger. And he kind of had this idea in his head. It's if me and my father were sort of the same age when we were growing up, would we have been friends? He thought it was a silly idea, but it's that silly idea then springboard into the idea that morphed into this movie. I think I always said that the strongest suit for Back to the Future is the fact that even though it's known as such, it is not really a time travel story, as so much it is a story that takes that has the character move from the present to the past, because the idea of time travel is not a major element. It's an important element, but it's not a major element. It's not so much like Bill and Ted, where the crux of the journey was okay. Let's go from history to history, picking up important figures and just picking up important figures just throughout the annals of history, so that we can pass our history report. It's that has a lot more of a tie towards the idea of time travel and about history in general. It was not so much Back to the Future, because the year 1955, well, it is a very important year for a lot of things. The Warsaw Pact, Disneyland opening up for the first time, all that, etc. the film doesn't really make a mention of that. The reason why 1955 is such an important year throughout the film is because one of two things. One, it's the year that the main character, Marty McFly, his parents met. And it's also the same year where the major supporting character, Emmett Brown, first thought of the idea of time travel. And that's about it. It's it's unlike Bill and Ted. It's unlike H.G. Wells' story, where it's like, oh, we're going to come up with this, it's this fantastical concept of we can go any place in any time, and that's just the wonderful concept that will be birthed from that. It's like, no, the concept here is not just where we can go, it's where we just kind of end up in, and how we it's how we make sort of the difference in that time. So it's just it also doesn't hurt. It also doesn't hurt a lot that Back to the Future has one of the tightest scripts ever in movies, which it's attributed to the fact that they spent like nearly half a decade, or a decade and a half, rewriting it many times. There was there was just a story about how it was like, how depending on whether or not Ronald Reagan won the 1984 election, they were going to take out the Ronald Reagan joke. The Ronald Reagan is president joke. Which would have been a shame in an alternate universe, because that's the best joke.
Ronald Reagan? The actor? He's president? Peter, you're from...
Peter, you're from... He's president? Next you tell me, Jerry Lewis. Who's the vice president? Jerry Lewis? This is like wonderful. This is like... The film is just filled with like wonderful jokes. Of course, I will say it is pretty hard to get me to laugh at things. I mean, I laugh a lot with you guys because I have such a great time with you guys. But it's just like with a straight comedy, it's hard. If it's straight comedy, it's really hard to get something, get some kind of reaction out of me. I was like, I think it's what,
Nah, you gave me a beautiful fucking mental image of you just in a suit and a top hat and like one of those fucking like seeing glasses that you use with a stick at a movie theater, like it's very straight faced.
Straight face. It's like very straight face. I'm sitting in the balcony, and it's just jackass, and it's like everyone's like they're all drinking all drinking like horse semen. It's just like I like everyone around me is laughing, and all my response is just a single eyebrow pointed upwards. So it's like, I think it's just the great thing about like Back to the Future is it's not very laugh out loud funny, but it's just like the jokes are very funny because of just how well they're written. It's just I think it's just my other favorite is just Like there's literally like what I find funny about this entire movie is that at the time it was being made, movie studios didn't want to pick it up because it was kind of tame compared to the comedies that were coming out at the time. This was like a post Animal House environment where every movie had to be college guys peeping and possibly insulting young women, allegedly.
It's kind of hard to watch Revenge of the Nerds. Technically, that one guy did in fact rape that woman.
But it doesn't matter.
In the story.
It's like, but it doesn't matter, Nick, because he won in the end. Because
I guess.
That was the moral of this lesson. If you're the dreg of society, you're allowed to get away with anything. It's just so it's like, yeah, it's like there's like, oh yeah, in the same, I think it's, yeah, in the same summer where Porky's was being released, it's like, oh, here's Back to the Future, a movie that has sex jokes in it, but it's not very overt with them. But it's like, it feels like a quaint family film, which is kind of funny because I don't think Back to the Future can be made today, because a major subplot of the entire film is Marty's mother literally being horny for him. There's an incest subplot.
Incest in the morning, suppressed memories. 97.1.
Doom, doom, doom.
Wasn't that a joke in Family Guy? They made a joke about that in Family Guy once.
I was quoting the Family Guy. Or are you referring to the Back to the Future one? Yeah. They made two, technically. One where George, the one where George beats up Lorraine because he thinks she's cheating on him because Marty looks just so much like that one guy who was also named Marty back in high school. And well, if I'm going to disappear forever, might as well bang my mom. Hey, Lorraine, wait up!
Hey, Lorraine, wait up! Hi, I'm Marty. To be
I'm in a picture.
To be contundred.
To be contundred. It's one of my favorite quotes.
So it was just like, it's like you got, that subplot, which is funny in hindsight because they literally had the original tagline for the poster was just like, oh, are you saying that my mother has the hots for me? Until they had to change that. There's also Biff, the antagonist of the movie, also tries on several occasions to coerce Lorraine.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
Yeah, it's like so. It's good in the end because George McFly, just knocks him the fuck out.
Man, I wish we were. This was back during made at least close to fucking when Friday came out, just so I could have Chris Tucker going up to Biff and going, "You are knocked the fuck out!
Knock the fuck out!" And of course, you got very casual racism of the 50s. You can't forget that. So yeah, there's like this PG movie would never be made today, and yet it was very tame for the 1980s. So what does that tell you? I will say, like, making a time machine out of a DeLorean is kind of a terrible idea, because in reality, like, DeLoreans as a sports car and just a car in general, they were just terrible.
You know, it's kind of funny. I imagine the owner of the DeLorean, from what I understand, they discontinued it a year after the movie came out. I can imagine the owner watching the movie be like, and seeing how popular it was, like, I could have made so much money off the DeLorean if I just kept that in production right now.
I'm back.
It's like, hey Changus, you missed incest, implied assault, and
I was keeping up on my phone while taking care of stuff. Nick, I'm surprised you didn't go for the Dragon Ball Abridged joke.
I'll be your mommy.
It's like, wow, you're pretty cute. Oh, you know, my mom always said I was a cute boy. Oh, a mama's boy, huh? I'll be your mommy.
Well, here's the thing, Changus. You know I'm gonna go for the Family Guy joke.
Well, you could have gone with a more cultured joke, but no, you went for the Family Guy joke.
Who do you think you're talking to, Changus? Remember, also, Changus, I need you to look up this clip.
No, not now.
It's like, so yeah, the DeLorean is just the worst thing to make a time machine out of, because one, real DeLoreans don't move past 60. That's their top speed. There's none of that 88 miles per hour bullshit in real life. That's just that, like, DeLoreans were pushing 60 when, like, Ferraris push more than that during the time. So what does that tell you about a sports car? It tells you made a shit sports car. At least it looks cool.
At least it looks cool.
Like, I love how, like, the first rationalization out of Doc's you know, like, the first thing that Doc tells Marty when he's like, "How did you make a time machine out of glory?" So, well, you know, if you're gonna make a time machine out of a car, why not make it with style?
Doc, you know a DeLorean sucks, right? But, yes, I know that, Marty, but to be fair, it looks cool.
I mean, have you seen the doors? They grow up, Marty. So that's another cool thing about DeLorean. It's just the wing doors. It just makes it look futuristic, even though, you know, it's a hunk of shit.
It's a hunk of shit.
It's I love, yeah, it's like Back to the Future. It's not a movie that, like, I would say is like laugh out loud funny, but it's just something I just endlessly quote because a lot of the jokes are just clever. Just just why do you have? It's like, well, what is that I'm wearing? It's like, oh, you're wearing a radioactive suit. I was like, oh yes, of course, because of all the, you know, all the fallout from the atomic wars.
Huh.
It's just it's like just Doc examining the JVC camera. It's like, oh, look at this, a mini TV studio that you can look around. No wonder your president is an actor. He has to look good on camera. Just. It's like it's the movie's fucking great, man. I watched it again. Watched it again yesterday. It's like I still love it. Just yeah, go watch it. Like if you haven't watched it before, go watch it. If you have watched it, we'll watch it again. Just like. So.
Oh, go ahead.
No, like I also thought of another joke. It's like, oh man, that it's like the joke. Yeah, it's just a joke of like Marty wearing the puffer vest at all times is like the repeated joke of just calling him a sailor. So it's like Marty, how long were you in port? I'm like what? It's like I guess from the vest you were a sailor. I'm Coast Guard. So and it's like in the same dinner scene, it's like oh man, it's like just Lorraine's mother going, that's that kid, like that boy is so strange. And it's just Lorraine's father going, because he's an imbecile. It's like he comes from a family of imbeciles. Imbeciles, probably. It's like, Lorraine, if you have a child that acts like that, I will disown you. just like, yeah. That's it.
That's it? Alright. I don't know what I guess I was just gonna say I can't believe Rick and Morty came from this.
Yeah.
I mean, it came from a parody of this.
Oh my goodness, why did I figure out? Why did I see that sooner?
Wait, are you calling it your comment?
No, I was saying, why did I see that was a parody of Back to the Future sooner?
Well, you didn't.
Like that comment.
I don't pay attention.
No offense, man, but I think it's pretty.
I mean, I don't really pay attention to Rick and Morty.
You just look at their designs, Comet.
No, I mean, I just looked at it, I just dismissed it, and don't think about it further.
Okay.
Have you seen the original shorts that were made of it? They're literally.
No, I just saw.
Like if you
I just saw a picture and this looked like garbage and just moved on.
Like it was what was it, Doc and it was
Doc and Morty.
Doc and
Whatever.
Morty. Whatever the short was called.
Doc and Marty, but spelled weird.
Doc and Marty, but yeah, that's what Rick and Morty is based off of.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Watch Back to the Future, not Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is stale. Actually, funny enough. Oh no, go ahead.
Okay. I'll make a joke. It's so still you can make French toast out of it.
Huh. Well, I was like, I just realized, Rick and Morty's whole thing. Look at us, we're nihilism's kind of, I don't know, what is edgy or something, and we're deep, right? It's like It's funny enough, because then the topic I'm covering about is the exact complete fucking opposite. So, long story short, watch Back to the Future, not Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty sucks.
It's Smiling Friends.
Yeah, Smiling Friends.
I wouldn't say Rick and Morty sucks, but it really went downhill.
Well, Rick and Morty's whole thing is they really wanted to try to, I don't know, what is it? Like, it feels like
they're trying to seem serious, but at the same time, while also trying to be light and comedic at the same time. You can't be one or the other. You gotta choose one.
Yeah. Oh no, no.
Like they want to be like serious and have emotional impact, but they keep like, but it's their problem for like introducing like serialized story elements that they clearly don't want to do.
Yeah, they've gone to a point where they outright acknowledge and shove it in the face of the audience. Like, yeah, we don't want to do these things, and we're making that part of the episode.
Kind of even being, kind of also spitting in the face of the audience at times. So.
Yeah. Hold on, not just left. Oh my god. He'll probably come back. Hold on. Wait.
Well,
Let me just do
this is but I do have to go to bed.
Alright.
Alright, good night.
Have a good night, Common.
Yeah, good night. See you in the past.
See you
Or
in
the future.
Yeah. We'll catch up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
And he's gone. Okay then. Oh, there's not. Okay, so with that said then, we can move on. Now, I was gonna move on to me, but I guess we want to end the night off with cinema. So...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Nick. So, last night, you and I, we watched... actually a quite well-animated movie.
Yeah. Starring Sam fucking Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell.
That alone sold me on this movie. So, The Bad Guys is about a bunch of animals: wolf, spider, wolf, tarantula, snake, piranha, and shark. And they're essentially like a gang, like of thieves and like basically just all around not good people. Essentially because they're like the archetypal animals that people tend to stay away from. Like the big bad wolf, Jaws, yeah, which had bigger jaws in there. I'm pretty sure no one would like be afraid of him. But and essentially, they try to pull a heist, but then due to something going awry, Wolf learns, hey, I kind of like being good. And so essentially it comes into twists and turns of like, okay, we're gonna pretend to be good, but we're still gonna steal stuff stuff to like, oh, actually maybe I really do want to be good. It's simple premise, really. It probably one you've seen 1,000 times before, but I'd say it's not. Man, I keep repeating this word, but good. It's a nice movie. I'd say the best thing about it is that it's really well animated.
Yeah.
I like how stylized it is. It's very much like in a cartoony universe.
Yeah.
They even have like that, like the action line motion blur effects at points. One of my favorite scenes is actually the car chase. Like in the opening.
The opening.
Because like when the chief is like hanging on to the fucking other card while she's like using her feet to latch onto hers, and then the bus comes, and to get back in, she kind of has to do like a bunch of like she has to like that one sequence is really well animated, showing how she gets back into it.
My hand. Where the heck are my pants?
Not.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, okay.
The noise it came. Like, oh God, are you okay, man? Are you in pain?
I was like,
Stay
yeah.
with me.
So you're good or not? I was like, okay.
But I think it's I think one of the best things about it is like, did you get hit on the head? Like when Wolf thinks, okay, we're going to try to be good. Did you get your hit on the head? And Shark saying this. My cousin got hit in the head with an anchor once, so now he only swims in circles. I love how, like, when we were watching, you were like, I'm still not over the fucking swims in circles thing.
Still, I love the part where all of a sudden they just introduced the fact that, oh yeah, by the way, a meteor almost wiped out the city once. It was like,
That's right.
it was like, I'm sorry, what?
You actually paused for a moment because you're like, what?
I just bring up so nonchalant, like, so why is this guy getting an award? Well, remember that time the city almost got wiped out and everyone almost died from a meteor? What?
So yeah, and the guinea pig essentially is like this one guy who's like, okay, I'm gonna teach you all to be good. Oh yeah, this is basically a universe where animals just talk and like no one points a finger about it like that as if it's normal. So there's that. It's kind of like what I used to think was the Sonic universe, but then oh no, it's actually two worlds. Oh, it's actually back to one world again? I have no fucking idea anymore.
Nick, frankly, Chankus, I don't know what the fuck is the Sonic world.
Exactly. Anyway, the bad guys is just also there's a fox who's the governor, and she's also essentially the one who's like, all right, I'll give them a chance, but if they fail, they blow it. I'm having the chief arrest them. Also, the wolf is totally simping for her. Let's be honest, that's one of the main catalysts for him turning good.
Oh yeah.
Because he simped hard.
Well, I don't know. What should call it simping?
Maybe not. But you know what? To keep the word simping going on, I'm gonna talk about Nadiki for a second because he was essentially a Toa who basically lost the rank, and was kicked out of like the order of Toas essentially, and had to join the Dark Hunters just because he simped for a Dark Hunter. Also, he got mutated when he tried to get out of it, and so now he's like this walking spider creature. In other words, don't be Nadiki.
Even when I'm talking about Bionicle still lurks into Nick's mind.
It never stops lurking, Changus. It never stops. Not once.
Not once. Nick is like, at last I have an excuse to bring up Bionicle again. Why? Don't question me, Chankus.
I still love the fact that the fucking meteor.
Meteor just almost wiped out half the city. Oh. Okay.
I think meteor wiped out. 2 years ago, a meteor nearly wiped out the city. Okay, whoa! You say that so much. You say that like that's normal.
If I could say, I think the movie's fine. Like at the end of the day, it's fine.
It's not great, but it's enjoyable.
It's a fun movie. I think there are Oh no, go ahead.
I will say there are some jokes that I did laugh at. I think the one joke that still got to me. Like, I kept laughing throughout the movie. It's just like one of the security guards grabbing the fly in midair and pushing it.
Yes, I love that one.
At the end of the day, it is a children's animated film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's DreamWorks making a good film, but it's like they could do better.
Oh yeah, I mean they made the fucking Prince of Egypt.
And Kung Fu Panda 2.
Yeah.
Man, it's still kind of it is a little bummer when you know that DreamWorks pretty much peaked with their first movie.
Yeah.
Well, their second, because remember their first movie was Woody Allen as an ant.
Oh,
That's right.
I honestly don't
I thought
remember
that came after. I actually thought that came after.
I honestly don't remember that movie, to be honest.
You know, like you'd be forgiven, Changus, because it's literally just Woody Allen. He's an ant. And he has to go fight in a war, and he just speaks and acts like Woody Allen.
It's getting late for me. I'm gonna head out.
All right, have a good night,
You
Master.
guys have a good night.
Have a good
Night,
night.
man.
Have a good night.
So yeah, it's Man Who Married His Daughter as an Ant the movie.
What?
God, that is still a fucked up fact, I know.
Like, I just want to mention. I want to mention because I don't mention this enough. Woody Allen's son looks nothing like him. I wonder why.
And like, well, like this movie it's not like it's nowhere near Prince of Egypt, Kung Fu Panda, Shrek 2, but it's definitely better than like Shark Tale and Boss Baby and basically any other let's just say the other DreamWorks movies that are not like Shrek, Kung Fu Panda, and How to Train Your Dragon and Prince of Egypt. Man, that really bums me out when you remember. Oh yeah, like DreamWorks could be really good, but they could also be really fucking awful.
Very like. What was it like? Didn't they release a movie called? I'm pretty sure they released another movie that I think was really bad. But I think I blocked it out of my memory.
Was it the one where what the fuck? Steve Martin was an alien.
I think you're correct.
Home, the one where Sheldon from Big Bang Theory is an alien.
Like Jim Parsons, God bless that man. He can only speak in one voice.
Yeah.
So
Also, Nick, this is just because I kept watching Maxor's Metal Gear video, but every time I hear Big Bang Theory, I just think of his joke just as you could. It's just. It's like he was talking about the fight with Sundowner. It's like or you could do it the fungular or the spectacular fungular way, like Sheldon from Big Bang Sobriety.
Big brain so bright. Vagina.
One of my favorite Family Guy jokes is just the fucking running gag about Big Bang Theory in that one episode. It's like you have to, if you want to keep your job, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to host and invite people to Big Bang Theory block party. Aw, do I have to? No buts. And when he actually watches the episode, I could lift about over 2.75 nanograms. Sheldon, that's less than 2 pounds. I prefer the way I said it. Yeah, okay, I think that's actually kind of funny. And then later in the episode, yeah, you want to watch Big Bang Theory later? You don't have to do that anymore. I know, but I'm kind of getting into it now.
I'm kind of getting into it. By the way, speaking of Family Guy, the police chief,
Alex Borstein. Here's a fucked up joke. Here's a fucked up joke. She looks like a lesbian Lois.
I was gonna say it's Lois's turn now to do the hey Peter joke. Hey Peter, remember the time I was a butch lesbian cop in an animated movie?
It's so nice to hear Alex Borstein not do the fucking Lois voice for once. Oh god, that voice gets nasillier every season.
It used to be normal, and then just eventually, much like Cosmo's voice from Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make it nasillier.
Just like, is it wrong that the more I look at the Chief's design, if they just transferred most of that upper mass to the midsection, she would look like the perfect combination of Lois and Peter.
Hold on. Hold on. There's a photo I could send.
Oh no.
I am hoping that I don't get any wrong searches.
Oh god. I'm scared now.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, I'm not sending any of those. Shit.
Well,
I will say,
what the hell?
Well, Nick, if you're looking up a bunch of bad guy stuff, then
no, I am not.
Well, I was gonna say, if you're gonna look up a bunch of bad guy stuff, don't look up the Fox.
I am not. Oh yeah, that poor Fox. I think they knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing.
Okay, I think I found it. I found an image. I just gotta.
Oh no.
It's thank.
Huh?
I found the perfect image that describes the fucking chief.
Okay.
And I'm if I fail this, I am definitely gonna lose my job. So keep your eyes peeled. This.
That's great. Actually, you know what? Here, let me show it on stream. Why not? Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I need to pull this up. Okay. All right. Add image. Yes. Where is it? It's in here. There we go. This is the police chief. That's great, Nick.
I'm having a baby! Is there a doctor or some security guards that can at least... Oh, I just remembered, I'm not pregnant.
I still think my favorite joke's the anchor one.
That is a great one.
Because my cousin got hit ahead once by an anchor. Now he only swims in circles. Alright, I can remove this now. Yeah, overall, so like, what's your overall conclusion, Nick?
I'd say it's a good movie. If you want to kill some time and you like, and especially if you like Sam Rockwell, check it out. Not bad.
I still remember. I'm just gonna forever associate this as the one movie where Nick's like, I'm not really into it. It has Sam Rockwell. Son of a bitch.
Sold. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Yeah, you just tell me a movie has Sam Rockwell in it, I'll probably watch it.
Now, would you rather watch a movie? Now, if you had a choice between two movies you've never heard of, but one of them has Sam Rockwell and the other one has Woody Harrelson, who do you pick?
Can they both be in it?
No. The store will be closing in 5 minutes.
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay then.
Now, if you told me if it was a movie that I've never heard of that has Sam Rockwell and Woody Harrelson, or a movie between Nicolas Cage, now you got now that question's easier.
Now that question's easier. Well, shit. Now my is that really a question? All right then. I guess if there's nothing else to be said about this movie, we can now finally move on to cinema.
Cinema.
To cinema. We are actually going through this stream real fast. Actually, we're less than 3 hours. That's much shorter than usual. All right, hold on. Give me a second to stretch my back again. Ah. Ooh.
So I do want to mention really quick, apparently, Fatboy Slim's weapon of choice. People are now talking about it, which makes me happy because Fatboy Slim, people have been talking about him for quite a while as criminal.
Right here, right now, right here, right now.
Right here. And basically they're commenting on the fact that it's like, weapon of choice. It has Christopher Walken in it, and it features a line from Dune, which like Paul has to explain to them. It's like, oh, you have to move without rhythm, so that you won't attract a worm.
That's great.
So it's like, yeah, it's like Fatboy Slim predicted Christopher Walken.
All right. So now we could move on to absolute kino, as the internet says nowadays. And we could do spoiler now because we all watch it. Well, I don't know about SGD, but SGD normally doesn't care because he's too busy watching Digimon.
I don't intend to watch this movie.
Oh,
Sad.
that SGD.
I just don't watch a lot of TV or movies.
SGD.
That's understandable.
It's understandable. Still hurts though, considering what a fantastic movie this was. So a while back, not not first one to check this out. I was like, I'll go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, because it's one of those A24 movies. So no, go ahead.
I first went to go check it out because I'm like, what is this movie? Seems interesting. It's directed by Daniels. It's like, it's directed by the same guys who directed Swiss Army Man, a movie which like famously during its Sundance premiere, about like half the theater walked out of it.
Wow.
Like, because it's like kind of the funny thing about a lot of Daniels is their films is they're built on like extremely weird, crude premises that to a lesser director would have just been seen as a kind of a one joke thing. So it's like the Swiss Army Man is just it's a movie with like Daniel Radcliffe as a corpse and he's farting. So that people are like, is that just what the movie's about? And at first I was like, oh yeah, is that what's the movie about? And I went to go see it. Mm-hmm. First, not only did I watch a movie that was like, oh man, I thought that was just incredibly funny. I also watched a movie that I never thought that, wow, I never thought a movie where Paul Dano befriends Daniel Radcliffe's farting corpse would elicit a strong emotional reaction from me. It's like they kind of it's like both of them, like as a director, they kind of strive with the idea of it's this nonsensical premise that borders on absurdism, but they're skilled enough to not only make the premise work, but have layers to it.
Well,
so I went to go see Everything Everywhere All at Once. I'm like, I really liked Swiss Army Man, and like why not? I really like that, and then I left the theater, and it's like I left the theater that first time, and I was like, I sent a message through Discord. Basically, now as we're talking, I've seen the film like 5 times. It's my favorites of this year.
Well, I've only seen it once, and yeah, there's a lot of movies this year that I've seen lately that's like, oh man, this is probably the best movie. And I watched the next movie. Well, shit, this just somehow topped that other one. And it's like, wow, I did not expect that. It just kept happening. So it's like, wow, this is a really good year of movies. And, like, I'm enjoying it. And so, what was? I forgot what you said now, but like overall you're like, yeah, it's a good movie, go watch it. And I was like, oh, okay. It was like sometime after I watched Northman, you're like, you should go watch this movie. I was like, okay.
It was on stream when we were talking about it was on stream when we were talking about like Marvel. I mentioned like like because we were talking about like Shang-Chi and the Legend of the 10 Bracelets.
10 bracelets.
It's like, oh yeah, it's like it's a kind of forgettable movie, but it's like but it's like the only thing I remember from that movie is like Michelle Yeoh is in there, and she's also great in Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I'm like, yeah, Genghis, give it a shot.
Yeah, I was like, okay, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And I was like, And so this week, yeah, it was this week. I went like, okay, fine, I'll give it a shot. I'll go watch it. I got some time after class to kill. I'll go watch it. And when I came out of the theater, I remember the first thing I said to Nat was just, Nat, if I had a nickel for every time I watched a movie this year that made me cry, I'd have 2. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. And so like, when you were talking about like how Daniels, they give like a strong like emotional response, like, yeah, I felt a pretty strong emotional response to this movie. It's like I did not expect a movie about a Chinese mom and her wacky multiverse adventures to make me cry, but it did.
Same. Same.
It's like like watching the trailers and like looking at the premise, like you would not expect this type of movie to make you go, this is genuinely beautiful, and is great. So I guess also to give some background for this movie is so apparently I didn't know this until Nat told me, like, this movie has actually been like pretty much in development since like 2010. And I was like, oh, go ahead.
No, it's like it was back in 2010. It's like it's originally going to be their, like, they're trying to develop it as their first movie, because back in 2013, they kind of made their more or less their directorial debut in general was the Turn Down for What music video.
Okay, I did not know that.
It's like if you watch the music video, it's like, yeah, this looks. I can see how this film came from the people who made that music video.
Oh, okay.
And so they were like, okay, they were trying to develop the project, but one, like they kept putting on hold and picking it back up again throughout the years, because it's a very ambitious project for a first time director to do. And so it's like, yeah, it's like, this is gonna be hard to sell people on this. Let's just make a movie about a farting corpse, and then we can sell people on this.
I'll probably have to check out Swiss Army Man soon then. It's like apparently this has been like in like development since like 2010. It's 12 years of development right there technically. And also like originally they wanted to have Jackie Chan as the star. It's Jackie Chan, And then they didn't go with it.
I just realized today's Sunday, which means it's my mom's birthday.
Oh.
Huh.
We'll say everyone wish happy birthday to Nick's queen.
I stepped out for a second to grab a drink. Where are we talking about now?
Oh, we're talking about everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah,
also,
but specifically, man.
I just told chat to wish your queen a happy birthday.
Before that, before I went to go grab a drink.
We were talking about how I was gonna say this movie was originally written with Jackie Chan in mind as the star.
Yeah.
And then, eventually, obviously Jackie Chan's not in this movie. Instead, we got, well, obviously Michelle Yeoh, but we also got Ke Huy Kwan, which I did not know who that guy was until Not told me, oh yeah, by the way, just look him up under Indiana Jones. I was like, oh, he's fucking Short Round?
Also, I wanna explain what like you guys explain what you did, how you guys saw it. So like I saw the trailer. I'm like, okay, this could be interesting. And then Not said, okay, guys, this is probably one of the best movies I've saw this year. You guys gotta check it out. And I'm like, oh wow, that's high praise. I gotta check it out sometime. And then Chenga said, if I had 2 nickels for every time I cry due to a movie this year, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm surprised it happened twice. And then when I heard you were covering it, I'm like, okay, I have to see this now.
Yeah, go watch it.
I have to go see this in the span of a week. So like I'm basically like trying to get my dad to go, hey, you want to go see Everything Everywhere All at Once? I don't know, maybe we'll see. And like it got to the point where yeah, no, he won't be able to go with me. Then I tried to go with Calvin, but he actually couldn't because Cal Yerk. He actually couldn't because he got COVID.
Oh,
I think the asymptomatic kind, but he had to take a few days off work and had to make up that on Saturday.
Oh,
and like the weekends are like when I could actually hang out with him. And then I tried to get Leo and Colin. Colin was all for it, and so was Leo, but then he had to back out due to family plans. And because he's the one who drives us, we couldn't. Me and Colin couldn't go, so Colin had to step out. So I'm like, all right, Plan D. This is this is my last resort. I go, hey, Charlie, do you want to hang out? Because I haven't physically seen him since the convention. Like we text and stuff like that, but like actually seeing him, we haven't seen each other since then. He's like, maybe I'll have to check. And then he goes, no, I can't, man, sorry. So I'm like, all right, I'll do this myself. But since I can't drive, I'm like, hey, sister, can you come drop me off at this movie theater here? It's just like, yeah, all right. So I ended up going to see it by myself. And
well, God bless your sister then.
Huh?
I said, God bless your sister then.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, this movie's worth it.
Oh yeah. Also, the website told me it was like 2 hours long, so I told her, okay, pick me up at like 2 hours since it would start. But that, in the words of Tyler, the creator, that was a fucking lie. Because
that was a fucking lie.
Because apparently it was actually a bit longer. Because she texted me during the movie, and I'm like, oh shit, hold on, don't worry. And I'm so glad she wasn't pissed.
It's 2 hours and 19 minutes. Not including the 20 minutes of ads before the movie actually starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, so it's like, well, damn, it has fucking Short Round in this movie. That's amazing. James Hong is in it as well. James Hong plays an absolute racist grandpa.
I fucking love a scene where it's like showing
I'm sorry,
her
but it's
life.
I'm sorry, but it's a daughter. It just looks absolutely devastated. Just
hold on, Janus. All right, Mr. Megatron, it's a girl, and it cuts to him like holding like sports, like definitely boys' toes. Could you check again?
Check again.
Could you check again? Ray's comments, so James Hong is a typical Asian grandfather. You alright, man?
Yeah, just some phlegm.
Okay, alright. Yeah, it's like he was fucking short round. It's like, oh man, that's great. Like, wait, but I haven't seen him since like Indiana Jones. What the hell has he been up to? It's like apparently Hikwan's been pretty much doing film production stuff. He's like fight choreography and stunts and all that. And then he finally made his return to acting in this movie.
And oh my gosh, he was the best. Well, one of him was the best character.
No, all of them.
Yes, all of them. Yes.
Look.
But like, there's this one specific one that
Waymond is the MVP.
Yes, but there's one specific version that made him the best.
Was it I call him film star Waymond just because he's from that universe?
No, it's
Which one?
It's the Prime Universe one. Just what he says at the end. Because of what he says. That was literally the scene that made me go. That started leak. What is this tear-like substance in my eye?
Xenonick. I don't biologically have eyes, so how am I crying?
Exactly.
So I guess we should at least talk about like the plot for those people who are kind of confused.
Right. So the plot features Michelle Yeoh as Evelyn Wang. She is the main protagonist of this movie. She is your typical really busy Chinese immigrant mother who has to deal with a lot of stuff on her plate. She has to run a laundromat business, but she also wants to do like in the beginning of the movie, she also wants to do a bunch of other stuff as well. And then to top things off worse, the movie takes place during everyone's dreaded time of the year, tax season.
Yay!
That's one thing everyone can agree on. Yeah, tax season fucking sucks. I don't pay taxes, but
I'm scared to pay taxes.
I don't want to fucking deal with tax. Like I've seen my father work with taxes, and I see the amount of fucking receipts and papers it's gotta go through. I don't want to fucking deal with tax season.
She gets audited.
Yeah, she gets audited.
On the way to the she's joined by her goofy yet doting husband, Waymond,
absolute MVP, and her lesbian daughter. Well, actually, no, her lesbian daughter doesn't join them, but she does show up in the beginning.
I would have to say, best lesbian portrayal I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is no joke. That was probably one of the best lesbian portrayals out there. Cause again, it's just there. It's not in your face. It's just, yeah, she's a lesbian. I mean, there was the part where well, it's because, obviously, because they are, your really typical, Chinese immigrant, family, again, being a lesbian in that kind of situation, is a pretty huge divergence. So, so it's a big deal. It's not a big deal in the, how do I put it, the film doesn't, make it a big deal, oh yeah, by the way, did you know they were lesbians? More like it's a big,
it doesn't shove your face in it.
It's more like, the lesbian part is one of the many factors that ties into essentially, the big, I guess, one of the big twists of the movie. And
So,
oh no, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't.
So they get audited, and then so they have to go to everyone's favorite place, the IRS.
The IRS.
And then along the way to get to the IRS in an elevator, all of a sudden, Wayman starts acting kind of funny. He starts acting a little differently. All of a sudden, he goes to Evelyn. By the way, Evelyn, I'm actually another universe version of your husband, currently temporarily possessing the body of your husband. What are you talking about? That's so silly. Listen to me, Evelyn. The multiverse is in danger. We need your help. Uh-huh. And then from there, that's when the movie. I want to say that's when the movie kicks into gear, but that's the part. That's the, I guess, the inciting incident. Like that's when the big things start to occur. That's where we get introduced to one of the alternate universe Waymans, and then and so like he gives Evelyn these like a little like. Whatever those devices were called, like
I like to call them Bluetooths.
Yeah, he gives Evelyn a pair of Bluetooth.
They're Bluetooth headsets that just feature not feature like Alphaverse Wayland just downloads an app onto Evelyn's phone. It just basically scans her brain. And the multiple possibilities that connect her through the vast multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
And it becomes important for later, but right now it's just he's acting very. I think Wayman is acting very, very weird. Not his usual like cheerful, goofy self.
He's very serious all of a sudden. And so so Evelyn now has the multiverse Bluetooth headphones, and so she has to deal with taxes with an IRS agent played by what's her name again?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis. That's right. A fat Jamie Lee Curtis. And so fat Jamie Lee Curtis is, trying to do their tax and stuff, and then Evelyn's mind still's kind of wandering back to what Alphaverse Wayman told her, he wrote down a pair of, some instructions for her to follow, essentially, like if she could go, is like, so she could either join him in the closet, or she could go to, continue to do, her audit stuff. But if she does, go to the audit stuff, then, if she changes her mind, essentially, here's some instructions to follow. So she does that, and then eventually, she succeeds, and then, oh my god, what's happening? Ah! Why am I in a closet? Why is it dark? Why is everything so dark and gloomy? Is this a DC movie now? And then, oh hey, it's Alphaverse Wayman. And then that's when.
That's when she get. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
It's just this. That's when she like. That's when he just starts telling her, "Okay, hey Evelyn, you're gonna have to be a hero." It's like I don't have any time for this unless you know what gross negligence is.
and then eventually the encounter ultimately ends with so that whole encounter in the closet is basically Evelyn has now with the Bluetooth headphones has temporarily possessed an alternate version of herself in another universe, Wayman that is currently being possessed there as well by Alpha First Wayman.
So what happens is that Alpha First Wayman basically tells her there's a big evil who wants to destroy the multiverse. He refers to himself as Joru Tabuti. Oh, excuse me, Joru Tapaki.
Jobu Tapaki. It's a hard name to pronounce. Even Evelyn gets it incorrect plenty of times throughout the movie. Oh, go ahead.
Jobu Kitaki.
No, go ahead.
So the Alpha First Wayman tells her, what to do and stuff, and then all of a sudden, the best way to describe it, a cult shows up and essentially kills them. Well, not really kills them. They just killed the alternate universe versions that Alpha First Wayman and Evelyn we knew.
A cult of nihilists with circles on their heads.
A cult of nihilists with circles on their heads.
Good people, my kind of people.
Oh my god, Nick. It just took me. Jobu Tapaki's whole plan is just Shockwave's plan.
It is!
It is just Shockwave's plan!
Shockwave is just horribly depressed and he wants to kill himself?
Well, I'll tell more about Shockwave's plan when we get to Jobu Tapaki's, big plan. And after that, all of a sudden, Evelyn, still trying to deal with the fact that, oh shit, there's multiverse stuff going on now. She causes some trouble in her own universe because, she thinks, oh shit, is this the multiverse, trying to attack me? And so, so you get Alpha First Wayman coming in, possessing her Wayman, to essentially, quote unquote, save her day, and that's when we get to see Kei-Hyo Kwan's what he's been up to between Indiana Jones and this movie, which is basically he's been learning a bunch of martial arts.
Because he's Asian.
Exactly, because as we all know, Asians need to learn martial arts.
We get introduced to the first time verse jumping.
Yes. Which is so the concept of verse jumping is that basically in order to access and connect to essentially the skills of another version of yourself, you have to essentially do really weird, just straight up, really out of context stuff. I forgot how to describe it specifically, but you have to do like really absurd stuff to essentially activate the verse jumping, I guess, technology in the multiverse Bluetooth headphones to access, your other self skills. So for example, Wayman, he needs to know martial arts, right? So he just takes out a whole chapstick and just eats the chapstick. It's when I first saw the chapstick, I was like, oh, is this actually some kind of a secret weapon that's actually not really a chapstick? And oh no, it's just chapstick. Okay, what's he gonna do? He's eating it. And then just imagine me in the theater, just kind of my eye, not really cringing, but you can see my eyebrows kind of going down, huh, okay.
And then the green light just.
And then the Bluetooth headphones light up green. He presses the Bluetooth headphones, and he has what I like to call, I'm gonna call it a multiverse stroke, because that's what it looks like. where he just all of a sudden just, oh, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, and then now he has the skills. So now he knows martial arts, and that's verse jumping. And then, so we get that, right? And then eventually, long story short, now all the multiverse nihilist gang of Jobu Tabaki is now doing the exact same thing as Alpha vs. Wayman, which is possessing now the, I guess, just for main universe versions of themselves. So Fat Jamie Lee Curtis is possessed by her other universe self, who is part of the nihilist cult. And so Alpha vs. Wayman has to fight her, and then Evelyn's,
What if he was a fucking professional wrestler, so seeing her about to fucking break the bat on Wayman was fucking hilarious.
That's that's the thing, right? So throughout the first, when you first watch this movie, I guess I should have also specified that this movie is technically split into 3 parts. So the first part, and then sort of towards sort of up until really the second part of the movie, the first part is it's what Nam was talking about, the Daniels, it's very, very weird, very goofy, very ridiculous stuff, that's just kind of nonsensical at times. Why is Fat Jamie Lee Curtis all of a sudden pro wrestling?
She first jumped into a universe where she knows pro wrestling.
So oh no, go ahead.
I was which is not a perfectly it's not a useful skill in reality, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We got to see Fat Jamie Lee Curtis pro wrestle short round. It's great. But eventually, Alpha vs. Wayman has trouble fighting pro wrestling Jamie Lee Curtis. So Evelyn has to now, on the fly, learn what the hell verse jumping is, and then eventually, she gets a hold of verse jumping, and she's able to access a different universe.
I hate to say this, but I'm only now realizing it's called verse jumping, like universe jumping. While I was in the theater, I heard first jumping.
You're not alone. I thought I heard first jumping too, but then no, it's verse jumping.
I'm only now realizing it's verse jumping.
No, you weren't the only one. What's that noise?
What?
Oh
What?
no, it's not. Oh no, it's not OBS. It's just my computer telling me to update. God, fuck off. I'll update it later. I'm talking about cinema. So Evelyn eventually gets a hold of verse jumping, and she's able to access a version of herself who knows essentially kung fu. Yeah, kung fu. And then, but the thing is, that first time verse jumping, well, I guess the first time successfully verse jumping, Evelyn gets a glance of what would life be like if she never met Wayman. Now throughout the whole movie up to this point, you can tell that Evelyn is very unhappy with essentially everything about her life at the point, including being married to Wayman. Throughout the whole movie, she just refers to him as, her silly husband. He's just a silly man.
Silly man.
Sort of jumping further into the movie, that part where she's just sitting down with Jamie Lee Curtis, what did my silly husband tell you? Even then, it's she just refers to him as just a silly man, And so she gets a glance of what life would be like if she never, not if she never met Wayman, more like if she never went to America with Wayman. And so
She never went to America with Wayman, and she never had joy.
But we don't know that yet. Oh, you mean her daughter? Yeah. I thought you were talking about like joyous and happiness. But we'll get to that. So she, she goes to that. She gets a glance at that universe where she's also essentially. She's just a very successful version of her actress herself. She's practically her actress at that point. It's like she's a kung fu master, but she's also a movie star, and so like that first glance, and considering how unhappy she is with her current life, Evelyn's like, I could have been so much happier if I never gone to America with you, Wayman. And the worst part was Alpha vs. Wayman at the time was not temporarily possessing main Wayman, so like main Wayman he has to deal with the fact that like, my back fucking hurts. Why is Jamie Lee Curtis trying to kill us? And now you're saying you never wanted to marry me?
I should have stayed with Dr. Jones.
I should have stayed with Dr. Jones.
Now you know what it's like, bitch! I like the idea. I love the little idea that we have Megatron have his grudge against the actor.
I usually audition to be Short Round in Indiana Jones.
I'm just picturing this very like a child Megatron, but obviously like as tall as Indiana Jones.
Yes. And so eventually, as you know, but then it's more than just evil Jamie Lee Curtis. So more people from Nyla's universe are trying to go into this main universe and try to essentially what we initially believe is to kill Evelyn, because the Alpha vs. Wayman's whole keeps emphasizing that Evelyn we know is the hero. She's the hero of the story. She needs to save the day, essentially. Nick, I just realized because Evelyn's Asian, I just hi, I'm Evelyn, and I'm here to save the day. My favorite joke, though, from that combiners where redub is just fly on Windblade.
Fly on Windblade. Changus, hear me out.
Okay.
There's a special for our comedy series that's essentially like it takes place in the future, or it's essentially everything everywhere all at once, but it's Windblade. Bumblebee is Wayman.
Aww. I'm gonna feel bad. Now you're gonna just make me feel bad for Bumblebee.
It ends well!
Yeah, but still, throughout this whole movie, like, you really get to feel for Wayman. It's like,
oh, yeah!
It's like, oh, man. Like, look, Evelyn, I know you're not happy, but he's trying his best!
What's worse is that she didn't intend to be mean, and she just saw, like all that fame and stuff like that, and just fucking told Wayman, like, not even knowing, thinking how he would feel.
And again, like, with Wayman already having to deal with the fact, like, everything is just going to shit, he feels like absolute shit because Alpha vs. Wayman possessing his body got his body get the absolute shit kicked out of it. So now only is his back hurting, now he's got to deal with the fact that, oh yeah, his wife doesn't love him anymore. It's like, man, Wayman got a lot of shit dumped on his plate at the beginning of the movie.
It's we then it was like we now know we get introduced to the great and powerful and infamous Joel Javaki,
who the big twist is she's Joy, Evelyn's daughter. Well, specifically,
I'm a complete woman in most known universes, and Asian.
well, specifically, she's the Alpha version of Joy, who basically Alpha First Joy, Evelyn pushed her to like, essentially pushed her too hard to, be like the best multiverse, jumper, to the point that her mind just could not handle it and just split from essentially all the multiverse she's seen. To the point now that, long story short, they don't really go into it, but just long story short, now Alpha First Joy is just pretty much some type of omnipotent being outside like the universe, that she can possess any version of herself pretty much at the same time if she wanted to.
She can change, and she can change matter around her to bend to her will.
Mm-hmm.
And she becomes a god. So,
yeah, so Alpha First Joy.
I was beginning to like her, but then she became a god.
so Alpha First Joy is revealed to be Jobu Tupaki, and then okay, so this is okay. I have to tell you now. This is it is something that kind of stuck with me. Why are the dildos not censored? But then later on, when those guys were putting stuff in their butts, that was censored.
I imagine because one is real and one is not.
Yeah, one is fake. It's like, so it's just like, yeah, she's just beating someone up with like rubber. You don't get to see it most of the time, but it's like we ain't showing like some man's behind on camera. That's just ghastly.
I mean, it's rated. I mean, the movie's rated R, so like, it's like, I don't know, like you don't have to at that point. At that point, it's like, I was just thinking to myself, like, it's kind of weird that you decided to pixelate that man's butt, but then you didn't pixelate dildos.
Just because it's
I just found it funny.
Make it pornography.
Oh.
Like, I just found it funny.
Well, no, I also found it funny. Don't get me wrong, but it's like it's just kind of weird. Just
also, I thought like the trophies, like obviously the joke was like she sees so much bullshit that she might as well be the plug. That's why she got those trophies. I did not think it would come back in the motion. Fucking.
Yeah.
Also, oh my god, I'm gonna start. God, those things are. They may be like shaped like plugs, but they're still fucking huge.
Yeah. Oh. So Alpha First Joy just comes in and starts just beating up everyone with dildos. That's not a joke. That's literally what happened. She beat up a bunch of people with dildos.
I just want to say, this movie is like visually spectacular.
Oh yeah, it is.
Like, cause I think one of the things I kind of like about this movie specifically is like it's funny how we had like in the span between it, we had two sort of like multiverse-ish movies with No Way Home and
Doctor Strange,
and of course like multiverse. Yeah, Doctor Strange, the multiverse of madness. I think what I find kind of funny is like they feel very safe in how they portray its subject matter, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's like, and then here's this movie where it's just like, oh.
What's funny is Jamie Lee Curtis even said, like, on Instagram, like, was actually throwing shade at Multiverse of Madness.
I was like, yeah, this movie, like, they just go all out with like the multiverse stuff. There's just straight up a universe where it's just straight up Ratatouille.
Raccoonity.
Or
what the fuck it's called.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille.
I love you. Evelyn, no, Joy just basically turned one security guard into confetti. That's just how he dies. It's scary. And
he died the way that the one princess and Yosemite Sam died in that one episode of Looney Tunes show. I can't be the only one who remembers that.
I did.
I'm so happy I could.
Yeah, that's just how that one security guard dies. And so eventually, so Evelyn has to deal with the fact that, oh yeah, the great evil is technically an alternate version of my daughter, who at the same time can just, because she's just basically a god outside of the universe, outside of the that just resides outside of the multiverse, she could just, she's an alternate version of her daughter that can also be her version of her daughter at the same time, if she wanted to.
I like.
Oh no, go ahead.
I like the way she shifts around in the universe. The first time you get to see it, it's just like, it's just her listening to like noise, trying to find it. It's just like, the way she's transferring to like multiverse is just her, like it's like turning the knob on a radio.
Yeah. Like she's just jumping, and then eventually she reaches the main one, where she's in a bar with her girlfriend, and then on the TV they're talking about like, oh yeah, by the way, Evelyn and her husband are they assaulted an IRS agent, so the place is under lockdown now. And so Joy essentially. Also, I love Evelyn's initial reaction. Just, you're the one that makes my daughter who she is. Are you the reason why she's gay?
No, it's worse. Are you the reason why she thinks she's gay?
That's right. Are you the reason why she thinks? Again. Evelyn and Joy's family is, except Joy, again, because she's lesbian. Everyone is just a bunch of pretty much stereotypical. They start off as pretty much just stereotypical.
And Wayman, because he is a treasure.
Oh yeah. Wayman is, yeah, we're not included. Pretty much everyone except Joy and Wayman in that family is just they're your stereotypical Asian and family who just they don't believe in gay. Look, you know that. Look, I'm just. No, I know this is not what he actually thinks, but I just want to make the joke. You know that James Hong would think that they could just convert Evelyn back to being straight.
Oh my god. Gong Gong.
That's his name. Yeah, you know Gong Gong would be the one to think that. Why don't we just take her to a conversion camp? Oh my goodness. So yeah, that's the type of family Joy has to deal with. So when Joy's talking about like why she's doing what she does.
Oh, dang it! I just thought of a fucked up joke.
Oh my god, Nick, what is it?
Just Bumblebee talking to some humans. There was this one time I was at conversion camp. The humans go, no. Basically, it's for young Cybertronians to learn how to transform.
Oh my god, that's terrible. So after encountering Joputapaki, Alpha First Joy then reveals to Evelyn her big plan, why she does what she does. She's a nihilist. Oh wow, that must be exhausting.
That must be exhausting.
It's my favorite line from about nihilism from The Big Lebowski. Just, oh wow, that must be exhausting.
like, and she creates the everything bagel.
The everything bagel, where she just put everything on a bagel. Everything. She came to the conclusion that you can't put everything on a bagel because it's statistically impossible. So that means that there's no point in life, which is silly. But it's like I think you just have to remember that it's like she's just convincing herself at this point. Well, as the movie goes on later on, you realize a lot of the nihilism and a lot of the stuff going on just really stems from. This is how I described it to you guys. It's nihilism stemmed from mommy issues that the mommy issues itself stems from daddy issues. That's why the multiverse almost ended. I mean, am I wrong?
No, you aren't wrong. This is like it's remember when Alpha versus Waden basically told her, it's like you're living your worst you.
Which, wow.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that's brutal, Wayman. Oh my god. So eventually Evelyn decide. So eventually after a bunch of other stuff happens that you can watch the movie for. Evelyn comes to the conclusion she's gonna save essentially Alpha First Joy. How is she gonna do that? She's gotta fight fire with fire. She's gotta become just like her. So she just starts jumping just starts verse jumping repeatedly like Alpha First Joy did. And then obviously, because she's doing that, now essentially Alpha First Gong Gong, who is like the commander of the whole I'm just gonna call it the multiverse military, just cause. Gong Gong, commander of the multiverse military, decides, okay, you're becoming too dangerous. We gotta put you down now as well. What? No. Well, too bad. Too bad.
Okay.
Too bad. This is why I should have had a son.
I should mention really quick because it's one of the best jokes of the film. The hot dog fingers dimension.
The hot dog fingers.
It's like she just jumps to a point in the multiverse that doesn't exist on her map.
But it's or it's just evolution just took a weird turn where now humanity
evolved. So the hot dog finger apes beat up the
with the 2001 Space Odyssey like kazoo play. The fucking kazoo 2001 Space Odyssey thing, like that's something he was hearing like meme videos on YouTube. Also for some reason in that multiverse where everyone has hot dog fingers, Jamie Lee Curtis and Evelyn are lesbian for each other. That's a thing.
It is a thing. Very weird. So it's like Evelyn's going to go through what Waden calls her stupid plan to to become just like Joy,
Mhm.
which is a great just a great montage in and of itself.
And then there's and like there's so eventually this all stems. This all comes to the point where eventually Evelyn succeeds partially. She finally the first part of her plan. She has become just like Alpha First Joy, where because she has first jumped so much that she's now essentially now also just this omnipotent being outside the multiverse that can just exist. Well, the movie's called Everything Everywhere All at Once for a reason, so she can now just exist everywhere all at once.
So she dies, and we come to a great joke. Like she's presumed dead, because of the mental of the mental anguish of having so many, looking at so many multiverses all at once, and so like she's presumed dead, and then it's just like the movie has the credits roll, and
I'm honestly glad I saw no one. Everyone was smart enough in my theater to realize, oh, okay, thank goodness the movie actually isn't over.
Yeah, I'm glad people were smart enough to in my theater. So like, and then all of a sudden it just turns out everything we've been seeing up to that point has been a movie made by Kung Fu master, her movie star Evelyn. But now the Evelyn we know is now just possessing a movie star Evelyn now. And then I guess we also should have also mentioned that some part during her verse jumping, there she met another important version of Wayman, who I'm just gonna call movie star Wayman for to keep it simple, because he's from that universe, where Wayman never married Evelyn, but somehow ended up successful on his own. And Evelyn's reaction herself is just again Evelyn's reaction to Wayman, like, come on, give my man a break. Like she just straight up tell him, how come you're not home? Like, why you're not poor in America, living on top of a laundromat?
I don't know. Just
I got lucky.
like I think the one thing. I think the one thing I kind of like about Wayman is never once does he ever get angry.
No.
Yeah. Never once. And that becomes a huge part later on in the movie. Which again, Wayman, MVP. I love that man. I don't care if he's not real. God bless his fictional soul.
So, Evelyn, now that she's spread across the multiverse, like mayo on a bread, she wakes up, she wakes up in I believe just in the original.
Yeah, it was just in the original, and then.
No, it's a different. It's a different body, because it's like original Ellen. Evelyn.
It's still in the IRS office.
Ah, that's right. And then so there's.
It's like, and Nat will definitely get this. Universe. Our Evelyn is from universe A. That Evelyn was universe 1.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So
James, there's an episode of Futurama we need to watch.
oh my god. Okay. So now Evelyn's just. It just pretty much is implied that Evelyn's now in a universe where essentially none of the stuff that just occurred happened. After the IRS, very similar events occurred, but not to the point of that extreme where after the IRS they just went home to essentially prepare for their big party, and then so from there that's where she once again meets up with Jobu Tupaki, and then they do their whole multiverse fight and stuff. It's also really creative how they did the fight just like they're how do I describe it?
It's very anarchic. Just like every time something happens, the scene changes. It changes not only where they're at, but just what plane of existence they're in.
Yeah, and so eventually they just end up in this. They end up in. I guess I'm just gonna call it I'm gonna call it nihilist universe essentially, because that's where the bagel exists.
The bagel universe.
The bagel universe. And so there Alpha vs. Joy shows Evelyn her everything bagel, and it's from there that Evelyn becomes convinced in pretty much everything Alpha vs. Joy believes in, which is just nihilism. Where
it's my life sucks, so it's like why not just end it all?
Jobu Tupaki's literal motive is it don't matter. None of this matters.
None of this matters. I love the Dr. Seuss book she gives her.
And then, so eventually Evelyn becomes convinced, again, it don't matter. Nothing matters. And then there's just that part where they're just in that universe where they're just rocks.
Yes, that's one of my favorite scenes.
Who knew that one of my favorite parts of the movie is just when they're just rocks with subtitles.
Yeah, in this universe, there wasn't enough.
There wasn't. It was like, what was it like? Essentially, there wasn't enough to sustain life. So just
there wasn't the ingredients to sustain life never formed. Happens in a lot of action. Happens in most universes actually.
And yeah, so they're just rocks. It's just nothing but rock. And like again, you never expected that one of the I guess honestly, not really. One of the more powerful moments of the movie is just when they're just rocks with subtitles.
She becomes convinced. Yeah, it's like this. The world is terrible. Like everything. Like just tear everything down. So it's like across every multiverse she's in, she just starts making. She starts
just
being a bitch.
Yeah. Because again, it don't matter.
Yeah. Just like.
And then
the scene where she's just the universe where she's a hibachi chef. And she reveals Ratatouille.
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 So she's just being a bitch to everyone, including her husband, to the point that she, in main universe, she actually just straight up stabs him. Yeah, not a pretty way. But then a miracle happens. A miracle happens, and his name is Wayman.
She was about to walk into the bagel, and she just convinced herself into believing, yeah, let me just walk into the bagel. Let me just end it all. And Wayman happened.
Wayman, MVP of the movie. This is the part where he becomes just an absolute. He's a Chad in his own right. I loved that man.
Rewatching the movie, I love how they actually do allude to the scene happening. Because when Evelyn is having the dream, slash talking to Alva versus Wayman in the closet, you can see like her Wayman just talking to Deidre. It's just like from there you can piece together. It's like Wayman Wayman explained to her like everything. This is like that's how they got. That's how she got. This is how she convinced her to give them one more chance.
What did my silly husband tell you? He told me everything. Now,
and then the speech he gives.
The speech he gives, and the main that Wayman, my man, after being stabbed by his own wife, still protects her. And
because he sees the good in things, not because he's naive. Because that's just how he fights.
That's just how he fights. The whole speech is also the speech he gave in Movieverse, or in the Movieverse to Movieverse Evelyn. Just talking, just how he deals with the shit in the world. Just that's how he fights.
That's right.
And then it's a great moment. Like that was really a really powerful moment, and for me. And then just so eventually Evelyn, Wayman and his absolute love for his wife saved the multiverse. Evelyn comes to the conclusion. You know what, Jobu Topaki? Even if you are technically correct and nothing matters, fuck you. I'm gonna
Well,
make.
it's just like,
Oh no, go ahead.
just like, basically she explained to her like Jobu Topaki. It's like just like Jobu throughout the Joy / Jobu throughout the entire movie. She kind of just she rattles on and on about how everything that's happening is a statistical inevitability, or just unlikely. It's not going to happen because, and it doesn't simply happen because it's supposed to happen. It just simply happens because the universe is unkind and chaotic.
And then there's that part where she has to stop Joy from so eventually this culminates in Joy bringing her everything bagel into the main universe to essentially destroy not only everything but also herself. And then because she's a nihilist. Wow, that must be really exhausting, Joy. I'm never gonna get tired of that joke. It's one of the best jokes. just, oh, I wouldn't worry about him. He's a nihilist. He doesn't believe in anything. He's just sleeping on a pool. Oh wow, that must be exhausting. And then,
Look, I don't care who in this basement isn't Jewish. We celebrate Jewish holidays. I mean, Shockwave, what do you believe in? I'm a nihilist. Oh, it must be exhausting.
oh wow, that must be exhausting. But then eventually Evelyn's now plan is she's now gonna continue with what she originally wanted to do. Now she's at Joy's level. She's going to save her daughter. Obviously Alpha versus Gong Gong's like, no, we need to kill her. If you get in our way, we're gonna kill you too. And so there's that part where just Wayman's just like, please, no more fighting, and just don't worry, I'm fighting how you fight. And then it was a great part where just that one guy shoots the bullet, but then she just stops it like mid-air, and she just turns it into one of Wayman's googly eyes.
And puts it on her forehead.
Puts it on her forehead. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I watched a multiverse movie where the protagonist got an enlightened third eye, I'd have 2.
Not a lot, but I'm definitely shocked it happened twice.
Except unlike Doctor Strange, this one not only had this not only signifies she's enlightened, but there's also the emotional significance behind it, because it's one of Wayman's googly eyes. It's such a great moment. I know you're still here, Chelsea. Don't worry.
I think what I like just it's like, how do you fight with kindness? Or you just make everyone's life around you better.
Yeah. And so like just traversing through the multiverse, she's able to just make everyone's life better. And then there's the part where she eventually has to face off her father, Gong Gong, and then just that was a powerful moment too. Just is it you're just gonna let her go like you let me go? Was it that easy? Like, why was it so easy to let me go? It's like, ah, man. Now you're asking the tough questions. Damn. And then there's that part where there's a part that calls back to the beginning of the film. So earlier in the beginning of the film, when Evelyn was trying to introduce Joy's girlfriend to Gong Gong, she refers to her as just Joy's friend, but she didn't use the Chinese word for girlfriend, just friend. And she's trying to tell Joy, like, Gong Gong, he's not gonna he doesn't accept this kind of stuff. You're lucky that we even allow you to be gay. And then so that eventually just, I'm just gonna call it the best coming out moment in cinema I've seen this year. I don't know, maybe there's better examples, but at least for this year, it's probably the best example I could think of. Where she grabs Joy and Becky's hand, just Gong Gong. This is Becky and her girlfriend. Girlfriend. I was like, and I remember sitting in theaters like, again, this is probably one of the best coming out moments I've seen in cinema this year. I am not gonna lie when I say this is probably one of the best movies to have representation in it.
Oh yeah.
And so like this all lead. So this is eventually all leads up to the part. This is the moment where I started like. This is the moment where I started going. Oh shit! I'm fucking crying. It's just
she has to fight with Joy. It goes much differently than her first fight.
Or it just ends with just both of just opening up to each other, like they just have to vent out their frustrations, and you know again you that's when you realize, again, like a lot of this, nihilism and all that, that's just a cover that stems from deeper issues going on between them. Again, the multiverse almost ended because of mommy issues that stem from daddy issues. And then it's just a part where Joy just, why can't you just let me go? And then Evelyn like, okay.
And then when that happens, like the fucking like the chef that has the raccoon slows down from preventing, like, can't catch up to the truck that's raccoon.
Everything that she was doing starts going wrong again, but then
yeah, and like the Deirdre, I think her name is, start the one with the hot dog finger, so the starts leaving Evelyn, and like just everything goes wrong, like the fucking.
And so like Evelyn's just like, okay, I'll let you go. You could go into the bagel.
It's just, and she acts like an Asian parent. You're getting fat. It's like, you don't call me anymore, even though we have a family plan. I don't care if you. I don't care if the tattoo you got needs sprinkling.
Okay, this is a joke, but I'm just gonna say, I'm starting to see why I found this movie relatable.
Oh,
it's a joke, though. Don't worry.
No, but like, wow. Picture it's Changus. He's crying, but he's wearing a laughing mask.
Like if I'm gonna be honest, the worst thing that happened is just having to deal with my parents being like Stephen Husk. It's just like the fucking cousin comparison. Look at him. By the way, Stephen Hugh's videos is still hilarious. Just look at Timmy. He got 20 years of work experience. He's 9. How's that possible? Look at Timmy got the HD. Wait, was he a fucking flat screen TV? I love Stephen Hugh's video. His fucking Asian parent stuff is hilarious. But then so like, Evelyn's just like, okay, you can go. And then just, but just one moment, it was like, oh. And then the part that, like, I was already getting really misty-eyed. You know what was the part that made me officially release the damps, Nick?
What?
Is when Evelyn's rock fell off the cliff after Joy.
Yeah, that was yeah, man.
Doesn't matter if a new experience comes out just to make us even more into little shits. I care for you because I'm your mother.
Ah, shit, I'm getting misty-eyed right now thinking about it again. Oh. Oh,
Like everyone laugh at the crying Asian. Also, no one notices the xenomorph crying. Oh, I've made myself sad.
I was gonna say, Nick, this feels like the perfect opportunity to make the. No, I made myself sad.
Oh, I made myself sad.
I don't want to mention. I want to mention really quick. I love the soundtrack.
Yeah. Like, oh man, everything about this movie, I cannot recommend anymore. Like, just please, it's ridiculous. It's nonsensical. It's also the best movie. It's also, I call it the best anti-nihilism movie I've ever seen.
It's the best no doomer movie.
Exactly. Yeah. It's and like I just loved every moment of that movie. Okay, there if I have to say there was one movie that made me cringe, trust me, it's nothing inherently wrong with the movie. It's for some reason I could not handle the idea of Wayman giving himself paper cuts.
Ooh, yeah, like, I heard people going in the theater going,
no, like that part I actually had to like turn away halfway through, like just
yeah, that was oof.
Like I don't know what it is. Like I'll be perfectly fine seeing someone get stabbed, but then paper cuts, like
I think it's because everyone knows what paper cuts like.
Very
few
cuts.
You probably won't get. There's a chance you will never get stabbed by a knife. A chance, but there's a chance that you've already had a paper cut.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You
know what that's like.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't catch what you were saying, SGD.
Paper cuts are one of the worst kinds of cuts.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's also in between the fingers.
Oh, that's right. It's like, like this is my rant. This is now just a rant about paper cuts. Now it's like, I fucking hate paper cuts. Like just, I don't like. You know what it is? Like, it's like probably like the most minor cut you could probably get, but it still fucking stings.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I say paper cuts are the worst kind of cuts, I don't mean that they like just anecdotally they suck. I mean scientifically.
Really?
It's because the space between your fingers are the very sensitive, like very sensitive.
Yeah, there's a lot of
very sensitive tissue on
the fingers, and generally paper cuts aren't so deep that the body puts a lot of priority into healing them.
Yeah, that's the part of the movie where I mentally I just couldn't look at it. It's just
It's actually a very thrilling scene. It's just I think it's just I felt bad to it. It's like because I've had many paper cuts before. It was just like so he has to do it to himself like on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, Wayman got a lot of shit put on his plate in the movie. But you know what? That's just what makes him even better. Because again, he powers through it. Not because he's naive. That's just how he fights.
I really like the moment when before like Alpha vs. Joy kills him. Alpha versus Waden is still holding on to the urn.
Yeah.
Even like that's like the big consistent thing throughout like every version of Wayman, at least that we've seen. No matter what happens, he still loves his wife. He still loves his family. If he truly did, believe it was like with Alpha vs. Gong Gong, then they have to take down Joy, then he would not have gone with Evelyn's quote unquote stupid plan.
Your stupid plan somehow is working.
Your stupid plan is somehow working.
And he's happy about that. He's just ecstatic.
Yeah. This has just convinced me that I need to watch this movie again.
Yeah.
I need to watch this again. Cause oh my goodness. And then it just
I was just gonna say I really like how the first time we ever get to see Joy is she's staring into a black circle.
Oh, I never caught that.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely need to watch this movie again now. There's stuff I've missed. But yeah, this movie is just this year alone. This year alone, for the movies I've seen, it was like initially No Way Home. That was pretty good. I think, and then The Batman. Holy shit, that was amazing.
Yeah.
And then there was, and I watched Morbius. It was just like, oh man, that was the thing. That's the best I could say about Morbius. That was the thing.
You're a movie.
You're a movie.
As Diamond Bolt once put it, it's the most movie he's ever seen.
I love Diamond Bolt. It's the most movie I've ever seen. And then what else did I watch? Oh yeah, and then I watched The Northman. I was like, okay, that was great. That was fucking great. And then I watched Northman. Like, oh, that was fucking great. Like it's a hard decision, but I honestly think it's better than The Batman. And then after I watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, no. Like as much as I thoroughly enjoyed those great cinemas.
I think
this movie is I think this is objectively one of the best movies I've seen this year, and I will also say completely biased and subjectively this is my favorite movie of this year as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. And then last night we watched The Bad Guys, which it was fine. But then, man, getting to talk about this movie just makes me go, I need to watch it again. To me, you've got a really solid movie if it makes me want to watch it over and over again. Like again, I completely lost track how many times I've seen Dune. But man, no, this movie, I need to rewatch it. It's great. And then I guess at this part now we might as well wrap things up with talking about part 3. Part 3
all at once.
all at once. So the whole the whole movie split into 3 parts. Everything, everywhere, and ends with all at once. And it just ends with. I'm going to assume it's pretty much another different universe that Evelyn's now living in.
I like to imagine it's just maybe it could just be it could be either the universe the original or the party universe. Like
but either way,
it doesn't matter.
it don't matter. But like
It don't matter. Some of this matters.
it don't matter. Some of this matters. And then, so, just ends with just, like, I guess, doesn't matter which universe this is in now, but now the family has, resolved its issues. They're living better now. Because, again, they resolved all their issues. Wayman and Evelyn are being a happily married couple once more. Gong Gong just accepting Becky like that, it is unrealistic, but you know what, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
It's a sweet moment because it's like he's holding his hand. There's a part of him where it's like he likes the sound of it.
Yeah, he likes the sound of it, but it's just like girl friend.
And it's just Becky like pushing him around in the wheelchair.
In the wheelchair. So now the family's resolved this issue. Gong Gong has now accepted Becky as is essentially part of the family, pretty much. And then so now they brought. No, I got hiccups real quick. And so now they brought Joy with them to do their taxes properly this time. And then Jamie Lee Curtis is in a much better mood now, obviously. And then so they're doing their taxes properly now. And then there's just this moment where Evelyn's just starts spacing out. She just starts spacing out because I'm assuming, because you're pretty much assuming that at this point, again, Evelyn and Joy still are, these like omnipotent beings. So she's just kind of spacing out, sort of, glancing at, again, all the different universes she could inhabit. But then at the end she decides, nah, just stay in this one. And then Dietrich's just Mrs. Wang, are you listening? No, I'm sorry. I wasn't. Where were we? And the movie ends.
Something one of my favorite things about Jamie Lee Curtis' character is back in the party universe, she goes, she's talking about how she kind of gets it because like I was divorced as well. I mean, who would love people like us, and Evelyn even goes like, oh, you could be loved.
You could be loved.
And it's because she sees that universe.
It's like even in a universe where our fingers are hot dogs, we can still love with our feet.
We can still love with our feet.
And she even rubs her face with the foot. I love this movie, guys.
I so chance.
I need to watch this movie again. Like that's the point of this whole. That's the point of my topic. Just go watch this movie. You will you will not regret it. Again, it's ridiculous, it's wacky, it's nonsensical, and it's the best no anti-doomer movie out there. And I love it. Yeah, I need to watch this movie again. So with that.
Oh, when it comes on like digital or something, we're definitely watching together.
Oh yeah, yeah. We need to watch it together.
I think it comes on digital next week. Could be wrong.
Let me check. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Digital release date. May 17th. What day is it? Next week.
2 days.
Tuesday.
In 2 days.
Tuesday.
2 days.
And I have no class on Tuesday.
Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure. Okay, so will be released for digital streaming and it will also be on Blu-ray, DVD, etc. Hold on. Which site though? Streaming. Streaming service. No, right now it's not streaming.
iTunes still exists?
I don't know. I'm trying. Okay. Man, I don't know. It's not telling me which
I think
streaming
it's
service. Is it iTunes?
I think it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
It's iTunes, YouTube. Yeah, just YouTube, like Amazon, because The Northman is now available on everywhere you could buy it.
Ah, that's right. Actually, speaking of Northman, we should watch that again too.
Yeah. There's just. God, I don't know what it is about this year, but it's just almost hit after hit after hit.
Oh,
I feel like
Almost. That's why I said almost.
oh man, the Northman's a $20 rent on Prime. You know what? It's worth it.
I was about to say, that's worth it.
It's fucking worth the $20. Oh man, to own it though is like $25. Still worth it. I will gladly buy that movie. Ah, it's great. So yeah, so with that then we could, I guess with everything said, we can now come to a close with the show. So yeah, let me stretch my back real quick. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, we really do need to watch The Northman together too. There's too many movies we need to you know what? Tell you what, I'll just edit my schedule for next week after we're done streaming. You guys just tell me when you're available to watch movies and stuff.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I'm good.
Monday, Tuesday. What about you, Nick?
I'm. The only day I have anything going on is Thursday.
Thursday. I so look. Let me pull up my schedule. Actually, I'll just edit the schedule right now. So okay, let me see this. Okay, so I got Monday. So Monday, we're gonna do Bionicle. So, and then
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to tell Charlie.
Tuesday we got nothing. Oh, that's Tuesday. I have nothing, and that's perfect. We could watch Everything Everywhere All at Once together.
Yay.
And then you know what? I was gonna put Metal Gear for Wednesday. I'll move that to Friday because I don't have anything Friday. So then Wednesday, if you guys are up to it, we could watch The Northman together. There we go. There we go. Edited schedule. So Metal Gear will be on Friday instead of Wednesday, and then just 2 nights in a row we get to watch really great movies together. I see that as an absolute win.
Just great.
It is. Nick, have I said that I love 2022 movies?
Have I said that? Not enough. Have I said that I love 2022 movies?
Not enough.
I don't know what it is. It's just this year, man.
Yeah, this year has been just
Great.
one great movie after another. Mostly, obviously there's some stuff that
Morbius.
more. I just love Diamond Bolts. Just
It's the most movie I've ever seen.
Movie I've ever seen. All right, let me just fix my schedule, and there we go. Okay. Okay then. So with that then we could call it show here. No, Chelsea, we're not talking about Bionicle or something else. Though if you want, we could end the night talking about something. Quickly, Nick, talk about something Bionicle related to end the night with.
Okay, so let's talk about all the shit Valika did.
No, shorten it. Something shorter. Something shorter.
Short?
I see what
You forgot.
I see what you did there. I should have been more specific.
No, I had it's gonna take forever because what kind of short thing is in Bionicle? Because there's so much baggage to it.
I don't know.
You know what we should do? I should host a fucking stream or a podcast or show of sorts where I'm a professor and you guys are my students. I'm teaching you guys all about Bionicle.
I haven't found the time to edit the damn. Look, Nick,
I was basically just shilling that we have it.
Oh,
have
true.
That.
Look, Nick, I'm not gonna.
You should have. As soon as classes are up, you gotta start finishing that.
Okay, look, Nick, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna. Just for the sake of just trying to get out, I'm probably not gonna do any of the heavy editing stuff that I initially planned. Because I've been holding on to that damn lecture for lecture 4 for over a year now, I think. So I need to and plus my the old file that I had with all the saved edits was on my old computer, and that fucking died on me. So when I booted up to continue editing on my new computer, I was like, I lost everything. So at this point, Nick, it's probably just gonna be really lightly edited, and then I don't know. I'll just split it into 2 parts. It'll be it's just a really lightly edited lecture, and then just again a very very lightly edited live reaction to Bionicle Mask of Light.
Alright.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, Nick, I don't have I don't really have the time. But yeah, so that's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, so with that said, then we could call it a night here. So you guys got any last words to say?
Go check out Everything Everywhere All at Once.
That's true. What were you not?
That I will say, it feels like 2022 also feels like the year everyone's expectations kind of just get blown out of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, SGD? You got any last words?
I spoiled today's episode of Ghost Game for myself in order to make a joke. It was worth it.
It was worth it. Okay. Ah, damn it. Now you just reminded me I need to find time to watch that show as well. God, there's so many stuff I want to do. Like I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up on the 3 Gundam shows. I gotta finish 00, finish X, and continue Build Divers. And now I also remember I gotta do Ghost Game, and I gotta finally find the time to put aside Bionicle 1. You know what? There's probably gonna be just a week. I'm probably just gonna have a week, honestly, where it's just nothing but the podcast for just that week to take care of everything. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Alright. So yeah. So with that said, then we can call it a night. So thank you all for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. So see you later, guys.